And you, Bigsimple 422. Weeeeeee! Roll my intro.
I love my skins. Hell of the Redskins. Hell victory. Brains on the warpath. Fight for all DC.
And you, Bigsimple 422. Weeeeeee! Roll my intro.
I love my skins. Hell of the Redskins. Hell victory. Brains on the warpath. Fight for all DC.
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up? Welcome to the Scream. If y'all new, make sure you go ahead and join the crew. It's me and you, Bigsimple 422. I'm telling y'all, this is how we do it over here. Make sure you go ahead and hit that notification bell if you're new. And the people that's already been here, you know how we get down. You feel me? So make sure you go ahead, share it out, tweet it out to people. More than anything, you feel me? I gotta share it out myself. Give me some time, y'all. I will definitely get to the intro, to the comments in a second. Wait a minute. My man Queen Boots up in the building. He said, I would say trade down. I feel you, player. I feel you, no doubt. No doubt. Let's see. No doubt. You say down and then Al. What's up, Al? What's up, man? Welcome to the Screen, man. What's up to you, man? What's up, player? What up, player? No doubt, man. What's up, Al? He said, what's up, Simple? If Fields fall to 7 or 8, I say trade up and get him. If not, stay at 19. And take hey columns. Hey, I feel you. Player. I feel you. And no doubt. We lit up in this game, man. We lit. Let me see. I would never my Nate sub. Hey, when y'all get to these names, y'all, I don't know all of them now. That's why this is why I'm gonna bring y'all on the panel. If y'all want to come on the panel and talk about these players, y'all can definitely do that. Hey, I'm gonna be on here for at least a little while, for at least 3 hours or so. So y'all can come on here, speak your piece about what the players that y'all want. And you see the title. Should we trade down or should we trade up to get a top player? Should we trade down to get more draft capital, or should we just stay put and see what we got there? You feel me? So just for anybody out there, man. Overall, tackler machine. I feel you. Okay. Nate. Hey, I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna definitely check him out. I would definitely check him out. Let me see. My man Ready Red up in the building. What's up, blah blah? No doubt. We gonna win the East anyway. I feel you. I feel you, player. I feel you, but we gotta wait and see. You feel me? We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. Wait a minute. Okay, I feel you. Laugh out loud. Beast linebacker from Missouri. I think he can be like Reuben Foster. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting, and he's a thumper. Reuben Foster was a thumper. The whole thing is it was just a lot of problems on the field. That's all. My man Washington, that Hall fan up in the building. What's up, player? Player, what up, player? No doubt. Slow down. You know what I'm saying? That's right, man. If we can, I'm gonna talk about this little title, and I'm gonna talk about this little situation with Dan Snyder on it. Now he's going to get the whole ownership, 100% of the team. If anybody didn't hear about that, that's been the news that's been looming all day. You feel me? At least 3 hours after. You might as well say all day for real. Overall, this is big. This is big. This is big, player. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta look at this a little bit more, look into it a little bit more. So yeah. My man Dahoven, he said I would trade down gamble picks. I feel you. Game picks. I feel you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. My man Prime Sports up in the building. What's up, player? Blah. What up, blah? No doubt. Welcome to the screen, man. Welcome to the screen, man. Welcome to the screen, man. I really appreciate you being here, man. No doubt. You know how we do it, man. What up, you know what I'm saying? No doubt, man. My man Ready Red, you know it. You know how lit we get up in here. You know what I'm saying? We get lit up in here. No doubt, man. No doubt. I'm definitely getting to the comments, man. No doubt. My man Prime Sports up in the bill. You see him. You see him with that we lit. I see y'all doing this we lit today. I see y'all. No doubt. Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a hard hitter. Okay. Hey, I'm definitely gonna look him up. If y'all can share this out to people, I can definitely share it. I share out anybody. Anytime I get to somebody's screen, you feel me? I'm best to get there. You feel me? Try my best to get there. My man Super up in the building, man. What's up, man? YouTube chat. What's up? What's up, player? What's up, player? Welcome, man. Hey, this is how we do it, player. This is how we do it, man. Thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate it. If y'all don't have anybody that's in here, make sure y'all go ahead and get each other. You feel me? You most welcome. You feel me? You most welcome. Make sure you say hi to everybody in here, y'all. That's how we do it up in here, players. Make sure you go ahead and say hi to everybody. You feel me? Because you never know who might bless you. You feel me? So make sure you go ahead and say hi to everybody that's in the building. And you know how we do it. You feel me? We do it. We do it big. We do it simple. You know what I'm saying? No doubt, man. Hey, wait, man. Let me see. Shared on the rig. Oh, okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, man. Definitely coming by your way, man. Definitely coming by your way. I just want to say thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Wait, man. Ready, Red. Okay, y'all saying hi to each other. I see y'all. What is it? What it do, champ? That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Make sure y'all say hi to each other more than anything. Can't stand Snyder, but it's all good. We just can't let him mess up our team. That's the key. That's the key. When I'm gonna talk about him in a second. I'm definitely gonna talk about him in a second. Most definitely. That hard. He said, "What's up? What's up?" All right. Here we go, man. I'm going to talk about it real quick. I'm going to talk about these. I'm gonna talk about the title. I'm gonna talk about the title, but I'm gonna have to talk about the situation at hand with the with Dan Snyder overall. I know a lot of people just want to focus on football, but this is really important. He's definitely getting the whole team. You feel me? So 100% of the team. So he's bad. He really didn't have the whole team at some point. I was kind of shocked about that when I seen it. But he was. It seemed like some of his family members had a little piece of the pie. But now he got a chance to get the whole team. You feel me? The whole team. So he's gonna have 100% of this team, of the Washington football team. So this might be something that y'all might want to look up and check it out, because it's a lot into it. It's definitely a lot into it, and plus all the stuff that's been going on with Dan Snyder, it could be cleared. It's crazy. That's what money do for you. You feel me? It clears your name. It clears everything. You feel me? So he doing a lot, man. He doing a lot. He puts in the work. You feel me? So he got the money, and plus he's almost a billionaire. He's a billionaire, man, and he played. He got so much money into Washington. It's nothing to him. He can easily get Washington. Easily, no problem. You feel me? So when you look at that, that's another situation. So I say, I can't say too much, but long as he stay out of the way of Ron Rivera and all, but when he start getting big headed, I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to watch, man. I'm gonna just tell y'all straight up on that. It's gonna be tough. I told folks Dan ain't going nowhere. I suspect him not to go nowhere either. I suspected him not to go nowhere either. You feel me? The way I look at it, he's a guy that I've really, I say, if you look at his over the history, the last 22 years and the 22 years that was growing, you feel me? He only had, let's check his record out. You feel me? And the pass record. Let's talk about that, because I definitely looked at it. It was crazy. It was out of this world. Make sure y'all go ahead and like the video, like the live. Make sure you share it out to people. More than anything, I'm definitely going to talk about the title in a minute. Just give me a second. I'm gonna talk about the history of this Dan Snyder. I know some people already know in the chat. So we're gonna talk about this, man. We're gonna talk about this one little thing, and we're gonna talk about it real quick, huh? Here we go, man. Here we go. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't want to miss nobody comments or nothing. Did I miss anybody comments? Okay, I ain't miss nobody. I'm about to call it out right now. Okay, here we go. Overall, okay, Dan. Yeah, they I just had the record too. I get to in a second, but I just had the record. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. I got it right here. There we go. I knew it. I knew it'd come in handy. Here you go. Oh, okay. This is what it says. You feel me? Overall, the 3 Super Bowls. We know we got 3 Super Bowls. In 22 years. This in the later part of the years. Okay, the later part of the years. Okay, 22 years. Dan Snyder been owning Washington. You might as well say Washington won 3 Super Bowls, played in 5 NFC championship games, and won 4. Huh? And won 4. And then in his 20, that's in the past history. Now let's get to his history. When he was owning the team. Okay, when he was owning the team overall, let's get to his history. In the 22 years since he's been having the team, he didn't really have the team, really. So, he had he had had 0 Super Bowls, played in 0 NFC championship games, and won 0. If that ain't the worst owner, I don't know what is. That is the worst owner we had in the NFL right now. So he got to work on that. That's got to be worked on. That got to be worked on. If you ain't gonna work on that, you're gonna be in trouble. Overall, man. Jack. Wait a minute, Jack Cook. Yeah, right on those days. That was that other 22 years. That was the Super Bowl years. You feel me? 6 going to 6 Super Bowls, 3 winning 3. That was all his years. You feel me? When you look at Dan Snyder's years, it's terrible. Terrible, man. Terrible. So it's real terrible. So I'm gonna get to this I'm gonna get to this title real quick to people real quick, and it's real terrible about Dan Snyder's record and what he's standing for right now. We hoping that we can get that boy get that guy ready, man, because that's going to be something to watch, man. Jerry Jones is bad too. Jerry Jones bad too. Hey, man, but he know how to treat some of his players. I'm not gonna say all of them. He know how to treat some of his players. I'm not gonna say all of them. My man CG up in the building. What's up, player? What up, blah blah? What up, player? No doubt, man. My man up in the building. Make sure y'all go ahead and check him out, man. He do a lot of 49ers content. Make sure you go ahead and check him out, man. He puts in the work, man. He puts in the work. He puts in the goddamn work. Okay, y'all? Make sure y'all go ahead and check him out, brothers. Make sure y'all share it out. Share it out to people. You feel me? More than anything, I think Mark Davis is the worst because he's okay, CG. Okay. I feel you on that. Player. Somebody got people got their different opinions on certain things. You feel me? I feel you, but I feel like Dan Snyder got the worst. I say he got the worst record of them all, y'all. I'm just saying from my experience. You feel me? In my last 22 years, just watching the Redskins, that's when I was actually watching them. You feel me? So that's something to watch. You feel me? My man Colby up in the building. What's up? Blah, 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 blah. No doubt. We lit up in this game, man. We lit. Hey, I gotta share this thing out, y'all. Make sure y'all go ahead and share it out, tweet it out to people, man. Do it big, do it simple. You know how we do it, player. Let's see. Jerry got 3 rings. I do it. I knew Ray Red was coming with it. I do it. I feel you, player. I feel you. Yeah, y'all right, cause he did get that Cooper and Zeke paid. Yeah, he do it sometimes. He do it sometimes. Jerry he do it sometimes. I'm not gonna say all the time. You feel me? Jerry no different. Hey, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Make sure y'all go ahead and like it up, tweet it out, and all those other things. You feel me? You know, all those other things. Yeah, but I think that definitely got my more to do with talent than the owner. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. But if Dan Snyder just stay out the way and let Ron Rivera do him, we in good shape, y'all. We in good shape. I'm telling y'all, we in good shape. If he stay out of the way, we in good shape, y'all. No doubt, man. Let me see. Jerry is the GM too. Yeah, he both up in Dallas. I don't know how, but he is. Yeah, but wait a minute. I seen that comment. I seen that one. What's up, everybody? You know what? My man William up in the building. What's up, Plow? What up, Plow? Welcome to the screen, man. We lit up in this joint, man. You know how lit we get up in here. No doubt, man. No doubt. Let me share myself out, man. I didn't even share myself out. And see how I do, man? I share everybody else out, but I don't share myself out. That's crazy, ain't it? I keep on doing that. Let me go ahead and share myself out. Let me go ahead and share myself out. All right, I'm about to share it out. Let me see. Wait a minute. I don't want to do that one. Damn. I'm gonna go ahead, put myself share it out on Twitter. All right. Let me see. Would you trade for that wide receiver for New England Patriots? Nah, I wouldn't do it, man. Like for a 4th round pick for him, I mean, he's a freak of nature. Don't get me wrong. When it comes down to being 6'4", 225, you know, I heard from Ed that he can't separate. So if he can't separate, he's in trouble. that man is in trouble. He got to learn how to separate with that size. You know, especially that kind of size, you got to use that size. Something is wrong with these 6'4", 6'6". If you 6'6", 6'4" as a wide receiver or a tight end, you're supposed to be separating every time. It doesn't matter. Your size alone just make people scared. You feel me? Because you got corners out here that's only 6 feet. I think it's too much too, Al. I think it's too much too. You feel me? Overall. If anybody want to come in, wait a minute, let me give y'all this link. If anybody want to come in, y'all can come on in. You feel me? I got y'all. Player style. I got y'all. If anybody want to come in, come on in. You know, the link is right there, but I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about the guys that's on here making sense. You know what I'm saying? So overall, I'm looking at this like, you know, Washington can really do some things. You know, and now I'm going to talk about the title. All right? The title is, should we trade up? Should Washington trade up or trade down or just stay put where they at? You feel me? Okay, that's the title, y'all. What do y'all have on y'all mind? We're gonna settle this. If y'all want to come on in and time in and talk about it, I can talk about this all day. You feel me? And you know how I am. You feel me? So if y'all want to come on in, the link is right there. I got pinned it. Let me go ahead and pin that thing. Let me go ahead and pin it so people can come in. You know how we do it. More than anything, you feel me? Wait a minute, let me see. I would a fourth. It's a risk. It's a risk. Die Hard. It's definitely a risk. It's definitely a risk, bro. Won't wait a minute. What's the Dan Snyder's news? The Dan Snyder news is about him owning the team 100%. Because at first he didn't really have the team 100%. Now he got the team 100%. It's going to work out for him because he can clear his name from all the mess that we had to deal with. You feel me? He can clear his name real quick. He can clear his name, player. And that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Wait a minute, let me see. Let me pin that. I'm gonna have to pin that. There we go. If y'all want to come up, the joint right there, y'all. The joint is right there. The link is right there. But I'm going to talk about, you know, what Washington can do right now. What they can do is make things happen. You feel me? They can make a lot of things happen. That was any player done it from the first round to say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. For 50-50. 50-50. I feel you on that. I feel you on that because you look at it right now, you look at where we stand right now, we in the middle of the ocean. You feel me? It can be a lot of stuff in there. It can be a lot of something can be in that middle of the ocean that you might don't want to deal with. You know, it might be a shark down there that you want to get. You know what I'm saying? So you look at it like this. You're in the middle of the draft. So you might get something good. A person might slide down. You just never know. You just never know. If you just stay still, you never know. You never know what might happen. And if it happened, if a quarterback slide to you and you feel like that was the guy that you've been looking for all along, it just might happen. But if you're looking at, other players that just might make an impact player, it can happen. You feel me? So I'm looking at it that way too. Overall, that's good for the franchise. Yeah, that is good for the franchise. That is good for the franchise. That is, no doubt. That is. My man, 3 down up in the building, 3rd down up in the building. What's up, blah, blah? What up? Bruce Allen did all of that switching. Hey, player, that's how it is, Bruce Allen, I can't deal with him, man. I cannot deal with him at all. At all, player. I cannot. Overall, Washington right now is in a good spot. They're in a good spot. They're in the middle of the ocean. Like I said, you can find anything in the middle of the ocean. I'm telling y'all, you can find anything in the middle of the ocean. I'm just looking at a few things. You feel me? That's right, 3rd down. That's right, 3rd down. We lit up in this joint, baby. That's right. That's right. That's right. Hey, y'all. 3rd down. We doing this thing. You feel me? We doing this thing. I see y'all out here doing the I see you. Hey, we lost Ferry Moreau. Yeah, I just saw that when I went live. I just seen that. So that's something to look at more than anything. When you look at it like if this guy is the real deal, we're gonna see. But Ferry Moreau is going to the Falcons. He's going to the Falcons, right? So now we probably looking for a 3rd corner. We need a 3rd corner somewhere down the road in this draft. It got to be in this draft. It's a linebacker and a corner that we probably looking for. If we can look for both of those things in the draft and the safety, and we might draft a quarterback in the middle of the rounds. You never know. But overall, you just never know. You never know. Yeah, blah, blah. You just never know. My man Ivo up in the building. What's up? Blah, blah. We lit up in this joint, baby. No doubt, Blair. You know how we do it, man. If y'all new, make sure you go ahead and do it big, do it simple. My man King Ivo just dropped on in. He said, I came to deliver the package. You know what I'm saying? No doubt, man. My man Ivo up in the building. If y'all want to come on in, y'all can. You feel me? Because I got the link pinned it. You feel me? If anybody want to come in, come on in. You feel me? If y'all not doing nothing, this draft is deep at corner. Okay, didn't know that, but okay. That's interesting right there. That's interesting. I can definitely look at it. Player. I can definitely look. Hey, y'all want to see something nice though? Y'all want to see something nice? This intro, this little bitty intro. I know some people already seen it. My man AM Hunter, man, coming in. I see you, player. I see you. I seen your comment. I definitely seen your comment, player. I'm definitely going to talk about them. I'm going to talk about them in some of my videos. I'm going to talk about them, and I'm going to shout you out in one of my videos. You feel me? I got you, player. I got you, no doubt. Overall, you look at what this team can do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, y'all, we're gonna have a ball, man. We're gonna have a ball today, man. My man AM Hunter, no doubt. Hey, he got hands. Okay. JC Horn and B Cox. Okay. These some guys that I seen in the comment section. All right. I'm definitely going to talk about this, and I'm gonna give you a shout out on one of these videos. You feel me? That I'm going to make. You feel me? I'm going to give you a shout out. No doubt. Wait a minute. Let me see. Trade back to. Wait a minute. Too few. Fall and get a few. I feel you. I feel you on that. Trade back to get a couple of more pieces. I feel you on that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, player. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait a minute. Let me get y'all on here. What's up, AM Hunter? What's up, Ivo? What's up, y'all?
Ivo, y'all get to really see a face now. Y'all get to see a face with the name now, fellas.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just getting off work, man. I've been grinding all damn week, man. How y'all doing, fellas? Ivo, I gotta get up on your screen, man. I've been working so much, man. I've been seeing your little streams. I've been commenting, but I ain't been chance to look at nobody's screen. I'm behind, man, on everything.
Yeah.
I'm behind big time, man. I am.
Hey, we
Big
be
Simple, man. I like Big Simple. I like that guy, the receiver from Arkansas State, man. I know we may not be looking for a receiver in the late rounds, but a fifth rounder, he might be something like a Kevin Harvin type guy. You know, he got great hands. His catch radius is outstanding, but he's not. He runs a 5.48, so he's not a fast guy. You know, so.
Okay. Because
he got great hands, man.
I want to get the information from y'all. Y'all the ones know about the players, all the draft players and everything. I know about like trading down, trading up, and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Certain players.
I want to trade back, man. I want to trade back. I want to trade back big time, man.
And get some picks. You said
maybe trade back to like maybe 26 or 28 in the first round, maybe recoup a second or a third, something like that. That's what I'm looking at. But who knows, man? Who knows with with Daniel Snyder now he's trying to get the whole ownership of the team now, and I'm hearing. So who knows? Who knows, man?
That news just broke about a few minutes ago. So he's finally getting the full team. He getting the full team.
Long as he stay out the way.
And talking about getting y'all name right. Getting y'all new name, man.
Look at
we still gonna be the football team. They saying they might look at Jason Wright, but say they might keep the name. They not sure. So
it's a possibility.
Yeah, it is.
Man,
watch the football team, man. Come on, man.
Man, my man Third Down just hit me with a donation with $5. Man, I just want to say thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Slam Bang! No doubt, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. No doubt, man. And they going to put my man in as bad as Jesus. Hey, come on, All right. So that's something right there. That's something right there. We got a lot of quarterbacks, man.
Oh,
Lord have mercy.
That JOK situation?
Yeah.
That JOK stuff?
I don't know,
it ain't all what everybody think.
Oh, you talking about Jeremiah?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Oh, they got something on him or something?
Nah. I looked at his tape a little bit.
They more focus on what he what he doing, but he missing certain parts of his game.
Yeah, he is.
My man,
I'm saying once he gets behind blocks, he get caught up behind blocks a lot too, man. I've been looking at film with him a lot. He gets stuck behind a lot of blocks, man. I noticed. I said it on one part.
He only get home when the guy was open.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it ain't open, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at like he get blocked by Trent Williams or something like that.
You know that one you shared out earlier?
Yeah.
That video? I watched the whole video. And I was like, oh, it's some stuff they not watching.
Yeah.
I seen this watching the same video y'all watch.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, he might be okay.
I said now, one thing I can say though, he is a playmaker.
He is.
He's great in coverage. I see that.
Yeah.
But all his plays are on the run. You don't see him at linebacker taking off. He don't do that well.
That's true.
I was mentioning that too, but he gets stuck behind people a lot.
Right. A lot of his plays come from him coming from behind. Coming from behind.
Definitely. Full speed type stuff, man. But if he just sitting there locked down,
right. You might need to go to safety.
His body is small. That's why.
Definitely. And these NFL guys gonna put that body on him.
They're gonna run him over.
Yeah.
Cause he what he about 215? He gonna have to add 20 pounds.
And 6'1".
Boy, let him get in front of Derrick Henry if he wants to.
Oh, come on, man.
No, let him get in front of Trent Williams or somebody.
Hey, let him get in front of Augusta Bus playing Baltimore. Arthur happened to him.
You know what I'm saying?
You trying to say Ivo, you trying to say you're gonna be like how LeBron Landry got steamrolled over?
there you go. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
LeBron was too big and steroid up by then, man.
Yeah. So, that's what made me think like
all his potential was gone. Landry,
it was, man. Yeah. He walked up too bad.
When Sean Teller left,
that was different for him.
That was different, man. Because he was regular size. He was regular size. We had Sean Teller. Right. Sean Teller, I don't know what was going on with him, man.
He was bigger than
Sean Teller. He got steroids, and he still wasn't good.
Yeah.
How you on steroids and still missing tackles?
It was only one good season that he was about to have like an MVP.
Bro, I see him flying down the field, ain't hitting nothing.
Nothing.
My man had all air. I got him. No, I don't.
Oh, man.
That K guy, man. I don't know, man. Like,
hey, I said, wait till I see Protect. I'm gonna break this down for him.
Yeah,
he's the biggest JLK fan. I said, oh, you ain't see these flaws, huh? You see what they giving you. I watched the whole highlight reel, and I got it from the good highlight reel what he do bad.
Yeah. I had to reevaluate him too, man. Reevaluate him. Sorry about that. I had to, man.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at film on a lot of guys.
Go back and watch his highlight reel and watch how every play he's chasing from behind to get you.
Yeah.
They don't see that part. They didn't see him making plays. But why are you always trailing?
And that's not good if you see.
But see, that's the difference between That's the difference between highlights and film. I don't want to look at highlights. The highlights is just showing everything they do good.
The bad part is, I got all that from the highlights.
I try to.
Oh my goodness!
But even when we was looking at the highlights, it was like, man, this man always tries.
That's the bad part. I watched the highlights is what you do good.
Mm-hmm.
The highlights is your good stuff.
Yeah.
I found this on the highlight reel.
Yeah.
I'm watching it earlier. When Bigsimple shared it out, it was different teams. Yeah. And it's like, I'm watching it. I said, okay. Teams. Now I'm watching it and I'm watching it. I'm like, bro, every play is coming from behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not, you know how linebackers in position and like, you got to come past them? No, they already passed them.
Yeah.
Sometimes he overrun the play because he's so damn fast. He overrun. I seen him overrunning plays, everything, man, because he's so quick. he ain't patient
Yeah.
enough to wait. You know, he's overrunning plays and everything,
But
man.
one thing
I didn't want to say,
though,
I didn't want to say anything, man. I ain't know you everybody seen it. I ain't want to say too much about the guy, man.
Yeah.
I didn't. I'm not sold like I used to, man.
Hey, one thing about me, I dig. I want to see what they're about.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people got, man, because everybody was talking about the dude. So I had.
That's why I say I'll trade back, man. I'll trade back, man. Really. I'll trade back. You got Zevon Collins. You got the guy from Missouri. You got the guy, the Missouri Bolden. You got him there. You know, I mean, there's plenty of linebackers there, really, especially for what we need, you know, for the Sam and Mike. Yeah. I think maybe we can mold Cole Holcomb maybe into the middle linebacker. I'm still, you know, up and down with Cole Holcomb, you know.
So I mean, one thing though, he is real good in coverage. That's one thing he's good at.
Holcomb?
No, JOK.
JOK, yeah, coverage, hell yeah.
Coverage, he's a beast. Yeah, no knock on that. He's stopping it.
He's a beast at coverage. Yeah.
That now y'all need that, but.
Man, we've been needing that for like 10 years, man. We haven't had a cover linebacker since God knows how long.
Yeah. Now he got to worry about
dude right here.
He got to worry about hitting.
Jay and Collins. I like that guy. I like that guy, man.
Hey, I like him t'oo. You know,
6'4", 260.
Yeah.
And that guy made a lot of plays, man. I looked at a lot of. I've seen a lot of plays he made than JOK didn't make.
Somebody who goes look. JLK is faster than him, but he make all the plays.
Yeah, he make all the plays, man. I mean, I done seen sacking, fumbling, blitzing, interception, returns. How many had he had? He had like 4.
And he running through linemen.
Yeah. That 260 frame, man. 260 between 215.
JLK, and that's why JLK, everything you seen, he never ran in between no linemen.
No, hell, he gonna get stuck. He can't do that.
Exactly. So how's that gonna help in the NFL?
He gonna be outside.
NFL linemen are. They're like 3 something. How you gonna get past them?
He gonna have to gain a few more pounds, man. Like you said, he can be between outside and safety. So,
right.
A free safety, man. That's where he probably can make it bread and butter.
Outside linebacker. Outside linebacker at best.
Yeah, no inside at all. I wouldn't even specialize him no inside. Oh no, hell no. He'll never get off blocks, man. They run right to him.
One of them big running backs come up the middle and he right there. It's right there.
Y'all
must go ahead and sing rest in peace to him after that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But I mean, it's plenty of
time. He good at coverage. He good at coverage. He good at forcing fumbles. But he's not good at playing people in front of him. You gotta keep people in front of you in the NFL. If anybody behind you in the NFL, they gone. That's that. You can't play from behind every play. Come on, man.
We say he a special teams player, y'all.
No, I don't know about that, man.
No.
I don't know about that one. I don't think he is. It's hard to say.
You can get bent up.
Yeah. I don't think he's special teams. Nowhere near no special teams player.
I mean, he just having a down year, or he just didn't do his
I don't think he has special teams qualities.
You don't think so?
Unless you say, like, who he blocking?
Can he be a gunner? I mean, is he gunning down the field?
If he like the gunner, he probably that because he fast. And we know he can hit.
Yeah.
He's good at hitting on the run. Everything he does is on the run.
Yeah.
But him sitting and attacking, he ain't good at that.
Nah, because you don't see him sitting too much at all, yo.
All his hits comes him running down to you.
Yeah.
That's why it's a big hit.
That's true.
You know how like the you know how the Ray Lewis's and the Brian Urlachers, they sit there, you come to they smack you. That's not him.
Okay.
He gonna back up, run around, then come full speed. That's too much.
That's true. That's true right there. Because right now I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at like what Washington really, really can do. What they can really can do at certain positions. Like middle linebacker is one of them. Safety gotta be one of them. We need some players that's gonna really come in here and actually just, they can't be just out here just lagging gagging. We need y'all to step it up in the first season on. So
and also
now I'm just hearing we lost February.
Speaking of Hunter, Joe Horn, son, he's good.
Joe, you say JC Horn?
Joe Horn, son. Yeah, JC Horn, Joe Horn, son, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He's a good player.
Right now I'm looking at we should get another corner, man, because like you said, if you look at Dallas with 3 receiver sets, and you look at Dallas with the Giants with their receiver sets. Yeah. I mean, I think we should. And plus, you said we lost Fabian Monroe is gone now, yo. The guy, he should have been playing on the outside anyway. I don't know what boneheaded coach put him on the inside. He's an outside corner. So that was just mind-boggling.
Should have put Fuller. Should have put Fuller at the nickel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'd rather use Fuller. I'd rather play Jimmy Moore on the outside and I'll play Fuller, but I'd rather have Fuller on the inside. I mean, like this, we can play some packages like maybe a 4-2-5 set, where we can play 4 down and 2 linebackers and 5 backs. We can do that on some occasions. Right. We can play some stunts like that. We don't need to use our personnel to its fullest ability. Especially since our linebackers are scuffling. If we can't get the solid linebackers we need, we can play sets like that. But we have to have some solid tackling though. That's the key right there.
Definitely. Right. That's true.
I mean, the whole division is great. The whole division is like it's transitioning a little bit.
Y'all gonna like William Jackson for y'all defense. That's a good pickup for y'all. William Jackson III.
Yeah. I know. Anytime he from the north, I feel like anybody from the north feels like, okay, they
got that dog mentality. That's where they come from.
Yeah.
See, over there, you forced to check the best.
Yeah. I need to get off this bus, man. I can't hear, man. I'm gonna get off this bus.
He had to take the likes of the ABs, the Steve Smiths, Odell Beckhams, the Jarvis. He had to check all them people.
My man Lee up in the building. What's up, player?
Let me get off this joint, man. I can't hear nothing on this bus, man. I'd rather walk from here, man. I'm serious, man. I'm in Temple Hills anyway. I live by Iverson Mall, so I ain't that far away.
Peace. Oh yeah, you over there, right there, around the corner.
Yeah, I've been over here, man. I've been living here for maybe 12 years now, man. I just moved over here because I wanted to get my youngers out of, get them out of DC, but it didn't do no damn good.
Right.
Because they still be acting foolish.
Look, that part's still part of DT on that side, for real.
And it's still jive like, I can still hear everything in the DC side I hear on this side, man.
Look,
it ain't nothing new over here, the same thing.
You already there.
Yeah, it's all the same thing, man. Nothing different. I can hear everything.
I feel you. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anybody, y'all going? One of y'all, anybody doing a mock draft?
I be doing I did a couple.
And I keep missing Ivo, man. I gotta jump on your jump. I gotta get connected a little more because I've been last couple of weeks, man. I've been out of town with my lady. Then I've been working all these crazy hours, man. Like right now, I should be home watching the Flintstones, man.
I did Dallas one. Then I did the Ravens.
Okay, yeah.
And
or the
I'm trying to get this Washington one together. You know what I'm saying?
Woo, that's gonna be tough, man. Do the trade back scenario. Trade back scenario. That's all I want. Trade back.
Trade back.
Y'all's a little tricky because y'all can trade up, trade back, stay put. You know which way to go with y'all.
Yeah, we in the middle of the ocean, so we can get a shot. We can get anything. You feel me?
You sure
like
can.
In the middle of the ocean.
And I was looking at. Oh, did y'all see? Bucky Brooks had us picking the wide receiver Devontae Smith. Had him falling that low. If he falls that low to 19, oh boy.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen either, man. That's just his prognostication about that.
He's too good to go all the way to 19.
They just complain about his weight, and that's what they complain about. His frame is like, that's what they have concerns about. Is he gonna get hurt quick, or a slight of frame all the time? I mean, some guys just got a slight frame. You might can't add maybe 5 or 10 pounds on that frame.
Okay, look at Julio Jones. Look at him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Look how long he lasts. Look at Larry Fitzgerald.
Julio thick, man. And Julio been serving them leg injuries lately too, man. So I don't know what's going on with Julio the last few years.
I'll take him too.
To Julio?
Devontae Smith.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I couldn't believe that when Bucky Brooks said he'll fall to 19. I couldn't believe that. But 19? If he fall at that 19,
oh my goodness. 27.
Yeah.
Slide 27. Watch Baltimore get it.
Oh, if y'all get him, man.
Look, boy. Come on. More than one trying to get all the players.
We ain't got no free agent ones. We gotta go to the draft. They don't want to come.
Oh well, we're gonna have to do some drafting soon for our front line because them guys up front. Kerrigan, I think, gonna be signing with we gone with the Bengals. I was hearing so.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Anderson gone, so that's 2 guys they could have got compensation from. I don't even know if they can get compensation for them now. So. I mean, that's what I thought you. I thought you still can get compensation from Ryan from the guys or not, man. I'm not sure.
You should be able to.
That's what I thought you can because he was a part of he was us, so I thought you might get a 3rd or 4th round pick or something, especially for Kerrigan.
Yeah. Look, we the king of comp picks.
Yeah.
We try and get this Orlando Browns though, so we get some more comp.
Yeah, but they gotta do something, man.
Ryan Kerrigan going to the Bengals squad. He getting a visit over there. Yeah.
Y'all can still see me doing noisy in this joke, man.
Yeah, we can see you.
Man, look, I'm about to get off these jokers around here, man. These cars, yo.
4 receivers turned us down, bro.
Jesus.
4 receivers turned us down.
I'm walking up under the underpass and all that, trying to make my way to the house, man. It's too wild out here for me. Shoot.
Dez don't want to come back. Dez say he want big money and a start job. That's what Dez said. Dez ain't get. Why do we want that? Bro, nobody gonna sign you to a big contract. You're older now.
Yeah. Those big contracts,
whatever you're looking for, you're not gonna get.
I don't know why.
Nobody gonna sign you to a big contract.
I don't know why I'm thinking like that, man.
Y'all talking about big contracts. I mean, do y'all think Galladay got out on the Giants with that contract? Because I think he did, man. That's a lot of money for a receiver.
He ain't that good to get on that.
Giants got holes for that,
what up?
And Adoree Jackson signed. Oh boy, Adoree Jackson getting $39 million. What?
They getting hurt. Look, everybody getting money over there.
Everybody, man. Lord have mercy.
Hey, look, I might go sign for them too. But hey, look, y'all need a running back behind Saquon. I'm here.
Yeah, man,
you got an injured running back coming back. You got an injured receiver, and you got Danny fumbles. Wow, what a combination that's going to be this year, man. That's a hell of a combination right there. Who going to drop first?
There you go. There you go. That player right
My
there.
bad. Hey, I want to talk about these linebackers, man. I've been looking at them, and man, to me, I think we should get that linebacker from Notre Dame, dog.
I'm staying off on him a little bit.
I like the Notre Dame linebacker.
You talking about JOK?
I like the Notre Dame. Who? Now Jay from Liberty.
I don't think you're gonna fault Miami might get him before he. Miami Raiders might snatch him up before we do.
Hey y'all got to look at those. Even though looking at the highlights, but you gotta look at the details of the highlights too. Sometimes
that's what I'm saying. I've been looking. I've been looking last night.
Yeah,
and that's what's up. Hey, look, you got to dig deep into that, you know.
Yeah, you got to dig.
You don't think he top 3?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I say he top. You know, top.
I do think Xavier Collins is number 1.
Yeah, he's number 1 for sure.
I think he can do it all.
Man, I think I like the Notre Dame. I think I like the Notre Dame linebacker better, man. He long and rangy, you know what I'm saying? Too.
I
Yeah.
feel you, B-Dog. I feel you, player.
But can he get out? Can he get out and cover like that?
Yeah. He very smart. He very touch. I look now, Sam. This guy he got some long arms.
You do got some long arms.
I know you're talking about because I already talked about it on my lab a couple of labs ago.
So I know that frame is slight, man. That's all I'm saying. He gets stuck behind the line, he gonna get ate up.
Man, wait a minute.
I don't think he's that weak. I think he's stronger than what y'all gave him credit for.
You talking about Jeremiah?
I'm about to show
you. That dude. Yeah, the number 6 from Notre Dame.
But look, this is what I'm gonna tell you though, bro. He gets swallowed up on them linemen.
I think he got good hand movement, man. But we do need somebody that can cover more. So you don't really need to get up on the.
A lot of his sacks came unblocked.
Yeah,
he got to him, but he had a lot of problems when them bigger guys got the paws on him.
You say he can't get off them blocks like that.
He can't get off them balls, man.
He can't get off them blocks. Put them hands on him.
That's the main problem.
One thing I just said earlier, he's very good in coverage. I give him that.
Yeah, he's good in coverage. Yeah,
man, he got some good instinct.
I think we need a coverage linebacker more than anything.
That's why I said he'll fit y'all for cover.
We need a coverage. We need a real linebacker. We need 2 linebackers on both sides. Because we lost Pierre Lewis, so that was one of the linebackers we was going to keep. But he's gone now. It's like we need 2 linebackers.
But even if he do go to y'all, he still got to put on some weight.
He got to put on at least 10, 15 pounds. Yeah, 215.
Yeah, about 235.
215.
Ain't he?
215 is safety status there, man.
I thought he was 235.
Oh, hell no. He ain't.
No, he's 215.
Yeah.
That's why
he might have had a couple extra pounds since he ain't been working out, man. He might be up to 220. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Hey, look, he might have went to eat some. Yeah, look. He probably went to eat some fast food real quick. Like in that body type, right?
Get about 2 Wendy's burgers.
Damn. He's gonna swell up like a mother with them joints. Go get 2 chicken sandwiches. Them Popeyes joints.
He got some.
Them Jones right there put you down, man.
It's gonna be something like this, y'all. 215, right?
Yeah.
Look at this in the NFL. If it was 215, look at this.
Oh Lord, don't show that.
Right.
Don't show that.
Come on, man. Why you gonna do that, man?
Hey,
it's gonna be something like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
it's gonna be something like that.
Especially coming downhill to Derrick Henry.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell y'all, man. NFL is way different, man.
Didn't the guy Buchanan for the Cardinals charge? He was about that size, I think. The guy Buchanan.
What up, Kai in the building?
Hey man, y'all hear Ricky Smiley earlier today. Somebody got paid $31 million.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody got paid $31 million, and Ricky Smiley talking about our coach on the field and not people. He's talking about Derrick Henry. He said, man, don't. He said, yeah, you be hit. You'll go to Derrick Henry, all right, but you're gonna be dead. We don't have to carry you.
You're gonna be dang.
You're gonna get all that for your insurance.
Derrick Henry, man.
He's not going to South Division.
Y'all had to get his money up front.
He said he gonna be Lil Darryl for real.
Hey, look,
he'll be like my name, Lil Darryl.
On that suicide mission, he got to pay money up front before he do that suicide.
But that's what that's gonna be too.
You're gonna have to learn someday.
But look though, if y'all looking for a cover linebacker and a person who get turnovers, that's JOK.
My phone's skipping or something. I don't know what it is.
But if y'all want a guy who gonna stand his ground in the middle, nah.
But with Zayvon Collins, yo, what you playing, man? In the middle or the outside? That's my thing, because he can do both. Really, he can do
both. He can
ball,
slide
man.
in and out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen him in when he's film on him in Tulsa, man. They had him lined up all over the damn place, man.
And look, he can play the front line too, anyway.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. He can do it all. He can do everything, man. From the front line to the secondary, man.
You can take the nose tackle out and put that man at nose tackle.
Oh, he's saying he a hybrid safety. The dude that's 215.
JOK.
Yeah, JOK.
He better be a hybrid something. He ain't no line.
I don't think he should be a linebacker, man. I really don't.
Look, what y'all understand is NFL is different from college, y'all.
Look, believe me, they'll find out your weakness real quick, real fast, yo. And they know you can't get off blocks.
Look, when they play him, they're like, oh, he good at coverage. Let's run right at him. See what he do.
Yeah.
Put blockers on him. Once they put blockers on him, yo, see if he get off the blocks. Yep.
Let's see if he can hold up. Let's see if he can hold that middle. Come on.
But see, that was my concern. But I ain't want to say too much, man. I ain't want to say too much. If people been getting on me for saying that, man. But I'm with you, Alva. I've seen all that, man. But I ain't want to say too much about people's hyped up. I said the film don't lie, man.
When I see it,
yeah.
When I see the film, I'm gonna speak on it.
You let them know.
Cause everybody think he do everything good, but he got some weakness in his game.
You do, man.
But like I said, though, if y'all looking for him, y'all can bring him in. If y'all want him to
some people got instinct.
He got good instinct.
IQ. I think he one of them high IQ players.
I mean, if he do come in, man, they'll put him in a position to thrive.
He's out of positions most times.
I don't know about. I can't say IQ too much about him. I can't say that, bro. I just can't.
He got IQ, but he overthinks.
That's what throws me off about. Just a little bit.
Like when you overthink, you gonna be out of position a lot of times because you're overthinking what you're doing. Just go play.
Yeah, that's gonna throw me off a little bit about.
Like you can be the smartest guy on the field, but if your mind ain't kicking at that time, you're not gonna be the right track.
I'm gonna talk that video. I'm going to shout you out in the video though.
Go like when you go back and watch his highlight reel. Watch that highlight reel. A lot of his plays, I'm telling you, he was chasing people. He was chasing people. Nobody was never in front of him. Yeah. He had to turn around and go get him.
Yep.
Basically, what he's doing, he's setting away from guys running at him so he can get an angle at them.
Hey, what y'all think about the Giants?
The Giants
signing that receiver.
The overpaid Giants.
Hey man,
they stupid. They real dumb for that.
D-Dog, look at that size right there. Look at that size.
Look at the difference. Look at the difference.
That man ain't no 260, man. I know
that
he
260. 260. 260.
Zayvon Collins.
Mm-hmm.
And he
look at his highlights.
He has no weakness. Nothing.
Look at his highlights. Look at his highlights, man. Or look at his tape, man.
Now watch his tape. Look. Watch JOK tape first. Then go watch Zayvon Collins, and then tell what you think.
I don't know if he's gonna be good in the coverage on the NFL level yet.
But
a big guy like
if he comes to Baltimore,
I might tone him up a little more because I don't think he had too much body fat on him either, man. So
if he ain't handling no Gronk or no, what's that other tight end in Tampa Bay?
Hey, I don't know. He might lay that boom to Gronk, bro. He might lay that boom to Gronk. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? What's the other?
Wait a minute.
Hey, look, that 260, that's mega.
Okay. That's our man. You feel me, Franklin? That's our man right now.
Hey, look.
I looked at him like, man.
I'm telling you, like I told B Nizzle, if y'all pass him up, you know where he going. Right down to number 27. Right down to 27.
I don't know if you're going to fall that far.
No, that's what I'm saying. If y'all don't get him, he will. Because everybody after y'all not for linebacker.
Yeah.
Hey.
Y'all had a first chance to get him.
No, my cash app don't work.
5 picks, I guess.
My cash app is busted. Yeah.
I think Washington will have a chance to get him first.
My man Zeke Fan up in the building. What's up, player?
What up, Zeke?
I think they're gonna surprise and gonna get him, man. I think they're gonna throw a monkey wrench in that man and trade back and get somebody else, man. I think they're gonna do something. I think they're gonna do something like that.
Yeah,
and get
I
more
think they're gonna recoup some picks because we gotta still get some. We still gotta get another corner. I think we gotta get a linebacker, safety. I mean, we need a tight end. I mean, you can look at this guy named Tommy Trimble from Notre Dame, man. He's a low-key guy. He had no treads on this tie because he had another tight end in front of him. But people don't know too much about Tommy Trimble, so he got a good tape. It's not a lot of good tape on him because he didn't play a lot because he's behind, guys, man. But he's a guy right there you might get in the late rounds, man. Not no first or second round, maybe late 4th, 5th round, something like that, And he might be in the mix. Maybe if we keep Thad Moss, I don't know. I like Marcus Ball, but they don't show too much about Marcus Ball playing for UCLA. So we have some players, but they don't no experience. That's the thing. We have no experience at tight end. Logan Thomas still learning the position. Really, if you look at it, he only been in the position maybe 3 years, so he's still learning the position as well.
Oh yeah. How y'all feel about y'all pursuing N'Keal Harry from New England?
Nah. I prefer not to give up no draft capital. I don't want to give up no draft capital for that guy. New England knows stuff, man. They know stuff when they get rid of people early. They know stuff, man. They know. He's a high draft pick, and they trying to get rid of him. No, I don't want him. I told him stay away from. I said stay away from that dude, man. Do not stay away from him, man.
Bro, he was trash. He was trash last year.
Stay away from this guy. And he must don't have it up here because he can't. I don't know how complicated that offense is. But after 2 years, I know the wide receivers take time to develop, but he's so low to me. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. So he didn't show no promise.
He helped Cam not one time. He helped him not one time.
I feel you on that.
Not one time. The young receiver that was helping him out. The Jacoby guy. I forgot Jacoby's last name or his last name. The young receiver was helping him more. Some got the off-brand receiver. Jacoby, got the other guy. Yeah, him. There was a couple of guys that was helping him. But N'Keal, how you pronounce his name, man? N'Keal Harry. N'Keal Harry. Damn.
N'Keal Harry.
That's a name right there.
Yeah.
Well, he was solid in Arizona State, man, but sometimes it don't pan out.
Look, It don't pan out like that in NFL. NFL
Maybe you gotta get to a better scheme, or sometimes you need to get in a better scheme.
But some people need more than 2 years.
Yeah, definitely. For Rev, you do receivers, man. It takes receivers a lot more time to develop in the NFL, man. It does for receivers, man. It do. It takes them a lot of time.
If you ain't got that start, if you don't got that it factor, it takes you a while.
Yeah. No doubt. Welcome.
If you can flip your hips real
some
good
receivers that come in ready, and some of them who gotta get ready.
Yeah. Like AGG, he gotta get ready. So he need he need OTA, he need mini camp, we need training camp, he need all that. You know, guys like that, they need that, man. They need that.
Like Miles Boykins, he gotta get ready. He ain't ready.
Yeah.
6'5", but he ain't ready.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Yeah. Yep. You get your time to get into the NFL. You should be born ready, man. You worked all this time. You should be ready. Not getting into the NFL and start loafing.
You should be like, I'm hit now. Now, look, once you get here, now it's time to turn up. No, you turn down.
Turn down. Get that bag and then you loafing.
Get that bag and then lose sight of what you came here for.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I think Brian Urlacher had to gain a little bit of weight too, right? Brian Urlacher had to gain it. He had to gain some weight too.
Urlacher?
Yeah.
He gained a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
When he first came in, he had a little bit. Not too much. He was already big.
That's true.
Ray Lewis had to gain a little more, but he did it.
Because I know Urlacher, he played outside linebacker. He didn't play middle linebacker right away.
Yeah.
Right. He did. He transitioned from out to inside.
Yeah.
That's like LT. LT was outside, but he played inside a little bit.
Yeah. Yep, man. But you got to be versatile now, man. You can't just be stagnant now, man. You got to be. And that's one thing about the skins. We like versatile players, man. You can play two positions in there, man.
We like guys who play everything.
Damn right.
like Matt Judon, he gone. So now we got Bowser who do the same stuff he do.
I was about to say that too, man. Day before I did, yep. Oh, Bigsimple, man. You hear about Steven Montez, man? They might try to Ivo, you hear about that too? They might try to do Steven Montez maybe as a gadget guy like the New Orleans quarterback. I was hearing about this.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I mean, the guy's big, man. He's like 6'3" and 230.
Taysom Hill.
Yeah, Taysom Hill type guy, yeah.
I'm shocked that they doing something like this, but I wouldn't mind them doing it now.
We have what? 4 quarterbacks? We might have 4 quarterbacks, maybe. If we draft another one.
Long as stay away from the steroids, he'll be all right.
Yeah.
Hill on steroids. He's too big just to play quarterback.
Hey, you gotta realize, man, he had a couple of knee surgeries. He was at BYU for like 6 years, man. He had 2 major knee surgeries at BYU, and he had a part of that Mormon mission. So the guy might have been there longer than he might have been like 7 years, man, before he came out the NFL. He was like 26 when he came to the league. Right. So he was an older cat anyway, man. So, so I mean, how they gonna do this? They're gonna play. They already said Jameis Winston might be the star. So how they going?
He's the starter, yeah. It's up to him to take the job from him and him to lose it.
But he don't have a lot of money up front. I heard all that money might be.
My man Roger's up in the building. What's up, Flash?
What up, Roger?
Up in the building.
Roger in the house.
No doubt. Hey, Rogers, if you want to come up and speak your word about, if you're doing something right now, but if you want to speak on, if you want to come up, draft up or draft down or stay where we at, it's all up to you. You feel me? Or you can just say it in the chat.
There's gonna be some weird stuff happening, man. You see how the NCAA tournament's turning out? That's how the draft gonna be. Some weird stuff happening.
He said Medea is bigger than JOK.
Damn. Yeah, Medea is a little girthy. Back in the day, I probably was bigger than his ass, man. Not now. Not now, Not
That's
now,
right, Money King. That's right, Money King. I know if Patriots can't fix them, I know we can. I know we can.
Hey, hold on,
Bill Belichick never let no first rounder
What's up,
go.
Blair? What's up, Blair?
I don't know. Just watching Total Access on NFL channel.
I feel you. So what you think, man? Should we trade up, trade down, or stay put where we at?
Well, with me,
take my glasses off.
I'm like, if we identify a quarterback and they just cannot live without this dude, then you do the deal. But if you just wanna build a team, then build a team. If you don't move up for a quarterback, and that's your consensus is like, we're not moving up, we're gonna stay where we are and build a team. If that's the case, then you need to trade back and get more picks to make the team even better. If you're not gonna go up,
okay.
You feel me? That's how I look at it.
I feel you on that.
Now, if we stay at 19, though, it's 3 people I want. Either or. Trayvon Morey, Zaven Collins, or Darisaw. Darisaw. Yeah.
Okay. That ain't bad because the players that I look at us like we in the ocean. We like in the middle of the ocean right now, so we can do anything at that point. Like we can find a shark, we can find a little fish, or you just never know. You never know who we might just get a guy, or just start a guy. You feel me?
Man, I want to slaughter all opponents, man. I don't want to be to be built where I'm talking about dominant, like King Ivo's Baltimore team, but we can score points too. I want to be like that, no matter who we come up on.
Right.
And focus on the run game because our offense is spineless, dude, for real. All of them fucking wide receiver screens and all of that horizontal bullshit. I'm down with that bullshit, man. For real. I think we're on the run because I want to be able to either bludgeon your ass win the run game or run past you with these fast-ass wide receivers in our passing game. You feel me? You can bust your ass in the middle of the field with a tight end. I like that boy, Brevin Jordan. And
I like him too.
Get him in the third round too.
Yeah.
He had nice size for a tight end. Nice size.
And I'm wondering why we don't go out and get Mo Alley Cop. He ain't
I've been saying Mo Alley Cop tight end, and y'all been saying why we ain't get either him or Dan Arnold. I was saying that long before this a while ago. They was available. We could have got they young. We could have got them for cheap. They're not that much money.
I'm gonna tell you where we stuck though. When we let David Parnham go, he in San Diego and he finna shine this year for real. Watch what I tell you. Hey, boy from I think he comes from Jackson. That 6'8" boy we had squad. We let him go.
But you gotta realize if we got a different coaching staff, some of these coaches might don't see. They might want their own guys here. No matter who's here. So they might want their own guys here, like Fab Monroe. He was a solid guy, found like they played on the outside, but why is he? My thing is, why was he in the principal's office all year? What went on? He wasn't studying, practicing hard. What was going on with Monroe? That's my problem.
He played a little bit more at the end of the season. Mid-season, I think he was dealing with a issue, and they didn't let nobody, because he's too good of an
undisclosed issue. Probably they didn't want to let nobody know. So yeah, probably.
I believe they have recognized that dumbass. What was our ex linebacker that turned the defensive court? What's his name? That was on the last squad. I can't even think of his sorry ass. Had him playing out of position, man.
You with the Giants now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Ryan Anderson?
Minuski.
Yeah. Oh, Greg Minuski?
Yeah, Greg Minuski.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about old school? Old school stuff, man.
Yeah,
he was back in the days. Okay. Minuski did it all. He played on special teams. Man, he was doing it. Minuski was a madman, yo.
He was dumbass as a defensive coordinator because he had family playing.
Yeah, the court. Some guys are not good as a coordinator. You just, sometimes it don't pan out like that, OG.
They not.
So I think our DB coach right now recognized that to get the most out of Fab Moreau, he need to be on the boundary with the sideline helping him, because he has tremendous speed. He got good too. Now his tackling ain't all of that, but he can motherfucking locate the ball, and he will pass off if he's in position. He just need more playing time. He need more developing with our DB coach. Because what is he, 6'2"?
Yeah, he got good size.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody that tall, you don't just get rid of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's
hard to come back.
That's somebody we can use right now. Do we still have him? Because I'm not sure if we still have him on the roster or not, man.
Look, the Ravens still got Jimmy Smith. He's 6'1", but he old. But that size ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. But you can play Jimmy Smith in different schemes too, man. Like I was telling you, the 4-2-5 or something like that. Right. Yeah, you can use it. Yeah.
And you can slide him at safety.
Yeah, you can use that up here, that intelligence, man. Use that. Right.
So that 4-2-5 is what they gonna end up running some hybrid motherfucking excuse my friend, hybrid 46 flexes, like the Bears used to run.
Right.
And put Collins in the box, but he gonna be a safety. He's not technically a linebacker, but they're gonna call it a 3 safety look with a 4-5. But the key is, who is the damn linebackers? That's our problem. We ain't got a
That's the problem right there. If we had 2 good, strong linebackers, we could play that. Shoot.
Linebacker, and that's Cole Holcomb. Because I know damn well they ain't finna try damn Jonathan Bostic sorry ass back out there.
Man, please. Look, they better keep him. Just keep him on the team as a backup.
Yeah, they can't do.
What up, son? What's good?
He can't cover at all, man. I'm disappointed.
What it do?
Bostic, man. We had one damn linebacker. One linebacker. And they gave up on Sean Dion Hamilton, saying he was smart. I mean, what happened to Sean Dion Hamilton? He told me he was a smart guy. What happened?
I think he was really in what they wanted. He too small, and
he was like 6'1", even and 6 feet. Matter of fact, he might have been below 6 feet because he was a tween in between 6 feet. Yeah, 5'11". That's what I was in. So he wasn't that tall at all, man.
I mean, Fabian signed with the Falcons, right?
Who?
Then Fabian Monroe signed with the Falcons today or something like that.
Damn, I didn't know he signed with him. I just thought I know they released him.
They released him earlier.
Yeah, they did release him, but I didn't know who picked him up.
The Falcons did,
That's crazy, man.
Dang. I don't know.
I mean, Falcons let Ricardo Allen go. I don't know if Ricardo Allen was a corner or safety. I think Ricardo Allen, where he played, safety and corner. He's gone, but
he played
them
both.
guys stayed injured. Yeah, he played both. Yeah, so I mean,
he
stayed injured a lot. He stayed injured a lot. Keanu Neal stayed injured a lot. It was another one who stayed injured. It's like 3 of them that stayed injured a lot in the lab.
Yep, and that's why the Falcons let him go.
Oh,
because he stayed hurt.
Yep.
And then Dallas got him now.
Yeah, good. I'm glad they got him. I'm glad.
So it's
so
like,
burn him up.
If he stay hurt, that mean I know if he come to you, he ain't gonna be hurt again.
Yep. Hey man, you got him back. You got Jalen Smith, and you got Van Der Esch. Oh my goodness, they're gonna be injured all boy. Van Der Esch is almost like another Sean Lee, man. Sean Lee 2.0. Them dudes,
so
them linebackers stay
never on the field.
Who's that?
So he's so talented, but he never on the field.
Yeah. But Van Der Esch, you talking about Van Der Esch or Smith?
Van Der Esch.
Yeah, I mean he had injury problems in Boise State.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, that
he had it in college.
That sound like a Jordan Reed.
These guys don't just like
in college.
Darius Geis had injury problems and come on, man. I mean, they didn't know these players are hurt, man. I mean, Gurley had knee problems, man. I mean, they know what's going on, man. They did a draft like they didn't know these guys had knee problems. If you didn't know this, then shame on you if you ain't know it, man. Seriously, because I knew it, and I don't even play for Georgia, so shoot.
Right.
What's the name? Rudolph's foot fucked up, and so
they're
gonna have to renege on that, or let him come in and rehab the foot there with them.
Who is signed with the Giants?
Yep.
Oh my God, we were just talking about that. Giants number have injured players on that team.
Injury prone.
They
got all injured players.
Yep. Galladay one hit away, Saquon one muscle pull away, and that's it.
That's all they
got. All them coming over there. All of them gonna be injured all at one time this year.
Damn, that's gonna be and that money gonna hit them so hard.
Galladay,
when they gotta get rid of them. I'm glad that GM signed him.
Good for their GM. Too much money. They
Who's that GM? Gettleman? Thank you, Gettleman. Who's that GM? Gettleman? Shoot.
Hey, Bigsimple, we need to get this boy Amon-Ra St. Brown from USC. He'll be there. He'll be there with the guy Jonathan Adams. They'll be there.
Hey, Rogers, I'm learning from y'all, man. I'm learning from y'all. Y'all the ones know these players.
Hey, Rogers, I got dibs on that, bro.
Everybody that's in the class, I know y'all know these players. You feel me? I just know we got trade up and trade.
I talked about him yesterday on my live.
Mm-hmm. I look at a lot of college ball, man. I look at a lot of West Coast ball, everything, man. So I'm always up watching film and stuff like that on West Coast games, man.
Look,
I'm learning,
I watch a lot of sports.
I'm starting to look at when y'all talk about these
all
players,
types of stuff, man. I watch everything. I'm into hockey big time, all that, man. I watch all types of stuff, man. So I've been watching hockey since the 80s, man. So I've been a big time hockey fan for almost 30 years, man. So I mean, I love the Caps, man. So I bleed everything DC besides Florida State football. Everything else is local. That's the only thing that's outside of this area, Florida State. Anything else is local sports for me.
I believe everything DC except for Wizards and Washington football team.
Wizards, look, man, come on, man. You don't even want to talk about the Wizards, man. Good night, man. Now, Scott Brooks, man, we gotta write a petition with this dude. This dude should have been gone last year or year before then. This is crazy.
Then y'all lost last night, didn't y'all?
Yeah, they can't play defense. The Knicks scored 102 a game, 104 a game. They gave it 131.
I told y'all, Bigsimple, Knicks gonna get y'all butt whooping, man.
Knicks, man.
It's
bad,
It's not even all that good, man.
They got better coaching. They got better coaching.
That's
what I'm saying. Who we got? Scott Brooks, man. So look what Scott Brooks has. Scott Brooks, we off the little bit of grid. I'm sorry, guys, about football. But Scott Brooks had Kevin Durant, KD, Westbrook. He had Reggie Jackson and Ibaka. Come on, man.
Yeah.
He had 5 All-Stars. He couldn't do nothing with them, man. Nothing. I mean, no defense, man. God don't coach defense, Joe. Don't coach defense at all, man.
What up, Dubs?
What's up, Dubs? Player.
I was like, man, I could do a better job. Let me go to the Wizards and take his back.
Man. Let me just be the coach. I can coach up a couple of defensive schemes or something on this.
Right.
Yo.
You got all these players, but you don't know how to work with them.
At all. Young players at that, man. That's my thing. I mean, guys you can mold right now, and you can't even mold these guys.
Man, I was doing some pick and rolls with some alley hoops coming out of that, all type of stuff.
He don't like coaching young guys. I was hearing he don't like young players, man. That's the word I was hearing.
Young, energized players that can jump. Why not use their height? Throw some alley hoops to them, some open shots.
I'm done with them. I'm done with them.
Hey, I know where Dez Bryant.
B9, I'm finally on the pod. I'm finally on the set, man. My first time on the set, yo. They can see her face now to the AM Hunter. Hey, I'm start jumping on screens, man. I'm start jumping on y'all screen. I am, man. I need to, man. I do.
Yeah, come on through, man. You welcome. Everybody welcome. If y'all decent, if everybody decent, just come on the panel.
What up, Ready Red? Knock 'em down records in the house.
I know that Dez Bryant is in his prime.
Dez Bryant.
Dez Bryant in his prime right now is reincarnated. His name is John.
Where is he anyway?
This we don't know where the hell he damn him, but I'm telling you a dude that plays like right now that's coming into the draft, and he a hidden gem. He went to Arkansas State. His name is Jonathan Adams. 6'3".
Hey, what I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that? What I tell y'all? Look him up.
Yep.
I was telling the fellas that earlier about him from Arkansas State, man. His catchphrase is ridiculous, man. He might not be the fastest guy, but the guy catches, man. Woo!
Look, I already seen him.
Oh, you did? Okay. That guy.
Look, I'm on.
I gotta check him out.
Yeah, you gotta check him out. Bigsimple.
I looked at all the linebackers, all the receivers. I look, whatever we need. I check the whole draft plan. What I need.
Yeah. And I go at the low end guys. I don't want to look at all of the high end guys. I go where the gems are.
I want to find that hidden gem later on that will still be there. Sometimes that might be the best player.
Damn right it is. We built our team through that low draft. Look at the guys we drafted so low, third round or less, man. Come on.
Right.
I'm not looking at the first 2 rounds. We had guys. We had Sewell Cravens. Come on, man. These jokers. I mean, that was bad. Sewell Cravens, man. He's out the league now.
Look, where both of them at now?
I don't know where Sue at. Last I know, he was with Denver, I think. So Geis is out the league. I hope Geis got his life together, man. He needed some help. I hope he got his life together, yo. So I'm serious, man.
You right on the nose right there.
You combine coming up the April 9th, the HBCU. Historically Black College and University, they got a combine. They invited 46 players. It's gonna be somebody out of that group that's gonna turn out to be real good. Watch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, it is.
They're gonna show their potential, and everybody gonna see it.
Yeah. I just hope we send a damn
What's up,
B9?
What up?
B9, what's happening?
I saw an OG panel going on here. I just wanted to.
What's up, B9, man? Good to see you, man.
Wisdom from you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I remember the glory days when we teeth in, goddamn it. When they talk about world champion, the Redskins. That's when I first started watching them in 1999. And we started. I remember when Joe Theismann was a punk.
Back there.
Exactly. When his name was Joe Theismann.
Yeah. The Isman. My son called him the Isman when he said in the jersey. I said, no, it's Theismann, man. It looked like the Isman, though.
I wish I was back there so I can watch the Redskins, man. I ain't
lying. And look, and we go back and rewatch it.
I can rewatch it. It's not like the real stuff, man.
His name for real is Joe Theismann.
Yeah, he changed it.
Yeah, he had a chance to win the Heisman, so he tried to win with Heisman, so he went with Theismann.
Yeah.
When he was at Notre Dame, when he was in school, when he was going for the Heisman, I believe what's his name won it that year. Charles White, I believe.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So B9.
He's player that
yeah, what up?
I'm gonna give you a question, man.
Talk to him.
Do you think we should trade up, trade down, and stay put where we at right now? At 19.
I already told you my plan.
I know.
What we do is we grab Zaven Collins at 19.
Yes.
And then we take our second round pick in Brandon Scherf, or maybe even our third round pick in Brandon Scherf, depending on how much somebody want Brandon Scherf. But I'm willing to give a second for him if we have to trade back into the first round. And since my man say he a Florida State fan, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That damn free safety.
Haseen, man. Haseen.
And
that guy right there can yeah.
And
he can play. Yeah.
He's a player, man.
So what happens is if we get Zaven Collins and we get Haseen, we will now have a Chase Young on every level. A Chase Young on the D line, a Chase Young at the linebacker, a Chase Young on the third level.
Talk to me.
And that's why I have a backup plan. Just in case I get Zaven Collins, I got enough guy.
That's real good to me, man. I ain't gonna lie.
There's plenty of linebackers out there, man. There's a lot of good ones out there, man.
If y'all take Zaven, I'm taking Carlos Bisham.
So
okay. Okay. That's a good one, yo. I like that.
And if for whatever reason we don't get the safety from Florida State and we keep our second round pick, we need to take the safety from Pitt. The safety from Pitt is a hard hitting.
Oh, okay. Purse Ford, you talking about?
Purse Ford, exactly.
Okay.
Purse Ford.
Purse Ford.
I'm talking about Purse Ford. I'm talking about Purse Ford before the season ended.
Hey man, Pittsburgh front, that defensive line was the best defensive line. They put so many pressures. They got two studs on them on that Pittsburgh Panthers line too as well, man. Two studs that's gonna be in the pros, man.
Yeah,
two of them.
And see, and when
look, I'll take Carlos Basham and Terrace Marshall first 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's not bad. But what
you say Terrace Marshall, wide receiver, LSU wide receiver?
LSU.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
Terrace Marshall. Yeah.
Now, as far as wide receivers go, I know that we're not gonna get Waddle if we get our linebacker and our free safety. So the wide receiver that I've come to grips with is that 6'6" boy from Texas Tech.
Ooh, yeah. Damn, what's his name, yo?
Yeah, buddy.
Johnson? Is it Johnson?
Deshaunte, Boucher, or something like that.
That sounds good, man. These players sound
like
so
that.
good,
man. You know what I'm talking about. It's only one 6'6" Texas Tech guy out there. He's not hard to find.
Y'all want to go back and watch the video?
Oh, you saying the Texas Tech guy B9? Okay, the Texas Tech guy. Yeah. I looked at a little bit of film on him like a couple of weeks ago, man.
Hey, look, y'all talking about catch radius?
With that dude, he's lean. He's lean. He can gain some weight. He's lean, but he can put some more weight on that frame, though, man. Yeah.
And see, all you gotta do with him.
My man touching the moon and coming back.
Tell through his tape that he's got great hands.
Yeah.
He's just not a great route runner. He don't get too much inspiration. So he got to make all of those amazing catches, and thank God he can. So a good coach that can teach him how to route run, game over. Game over.
Yep. Because a lot of schools with his size, they don't have him running a lot. They don't run certain stuff, just get open and just do what you do.
And see, and
y'all coach him up good.
And not only is he 6'6", he's 6'6" with like a 7-foot monkey arms. Like he is ridiculous with it.
Extra long.
Yeah, he's one of them type receivers where they always say the quarterback either threw it for him or it was for nobody. Like he can take them type catches. Where you ain't got to worry.
It's him or the goalpost.
It's going 3 yards up the
phase, corner ain't got he ain't got a chance.
Yeah.
Corner ain't got no chance.
And I tell you another kid that I like. And Ivo know about him. That Williams running back from North Carolina.
Oh yeah. They got some talent on that team anyway, on that Carolina team.
That's baby Jamal Lewis right there.
Exactly.
They got big time talent.
And the backup is like that. The backup is he a little speed guy, but he likes to shoot.
They got a good receiver there, DeHarney Jones on the other side. Too. I don't know if he played the left or right side receiver, yo. They got some talent in North Carolina.
And if they get that quarterback together, the quarterback like 6'6". If he get his
Sam
they got there's a lot of talent down there.
Yeah.
I think Ron and them is gonna play it a little bit closer to the vest, and they're gonna run the ball a little bit more. That signing, Lamar Miller re-signing, that kind of confused me on, like, why would you sign him when you can get a Ufa running back? You know what I mean? You can get a free agent. Why you
But see, this is another thing you all got to realize, OG, because they added that extra season, extra game to the season, we're gonna have a bigger roster because they got to take into consideration of having more injuries since they add those extra games. So we're going to actually go back to 3 quarterbacks. Quarterbacks, extra tight ends, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be able to have a bigger. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's bigger than a 53-man roster now.
I don't know. I just want Scott Hunter to find some damn power running damn plays. Because I mean, all this on the ball.
I want to go back to Smash Mouth football. That's the only football I know, man. That's all I know. That's all I've been brought up on, man. Smash Mouth, front line, offensive line, and the defensive line football, man. I don't know nothing else but down in the dirt football with me, man. That's how I play. That's how I am. Down in the dirt, gritty type dude, man. So that's the only thing I know in DC, man. All that fast break offense, all that run and gun nonsense, man. Nah. Stick to what we do best,
that
man.
Ain't our thing.
Nah, man.
All that fast pace, all that,
I'm glad that you say that because we got to run the ball if Fitzpatrick is going to be our starting quarterback.
Come on, B9.
Man, hands 30 to 40 times every game.
Hell, that's fine. I understand.
Like you said, ain't no fluffy ass running game. We gotta have a power, smash mouth. You know exactly what plays coming, and then the damn thing you do about it. Type running back. But we ain't gonna beat this shit.
Or B9, how John Riggins was coming right to Randy White. I'm coming right to your ass. He's coming. They was coming to him. Coming right to his ass. Every play. Right there. Right. Yep.
And let him know. You either run your man over, or I'm gonna run your ass over.
Damn right, yo. They say I'm coming to your bitch. Yeah, your BA. So I don't want to say, yeah.
So did y'all give up on?
Yeah.
All right, this is another player. You feel me? Did y'all give up on what's his name? Bryce Love. Did y'all give up on him?
I haven't.
I mean, is he still on the roster?
I haven't given up until July, August. Like if I don't see Bryce Love in July or August, fuck him.
Then he had another knee procedure, I was hearing.
Yeah, like I said, if he ain't
come on, man.
If he ain't ready July or August, somebody else can have him, man.
Yeah. It's 2 years, man, getting free money for 2 years. Come on, yo.
And it's a lack of running backs in the draft. Oh, we got Gibson from Memphis last year. What if we? There's another Gibson in Memphis right now.
Yeah. I mean, Memphis pull out running backs every year. They putting out 2. They're gonna put out 2 more. That's like 6 running backs in 3 years. They putting out, man. They putting out running backs, man, big time.
So if Bryce Love ain't here July, August, I'm ready to move on.
Yeah.
Period. And the same thing with Reuben Foster.
Yeah.
Like, I'm either gonna see you or God bless you.
Yeah. Okay.
While we still wasting our time with Reuben Foster, we might miss out on the next Patrick Willis.
Right.
I don't want to do that. We might miss out on the next Luke Kuechly, and I don't want to do that. And God,
that's true. That's true.
We miss out on the next Ray Lewis, waiting on some fucking Reuben Foster. If Reuben Foster is a Ray Lewis player, he will be there in July and August. End of story.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody got to go. I mean, because when we got,
I feel on that though. I do. I really do.
All of these guys were Redskins, so as Redskin fans, we have allegiance to them. Ron Rivera has no allegiance to anybody that he doesn't draft or bring in as a so he don't owe Bryce Love nothing. He don't owe Reuben Foster nothing. Alex Smith was the comeback player of the year, got him to the playoffs. You saw he ain't owe Alex Smith nothing. So just pay attention to the writing on the wall.
No. I don't know. I know B Nizzle don't like talking about the front office as much, but and y'all, I gotta tell y'all, y'all heard about the news about Dan Snyder.
Yeah.
Getting 100% of the team. That's going.
Oh God! As long as he's not meddling into what the business of the franchise, he's trying to fall back a little further. Since we have a coaching staff, we got new office and new ownership. Maybe if he fall back, I'm really not focused on Dan Snyder, him and his foolery no damn more. You know, I'm really not, man, because I think he learned this. I hope he learned this damn lesson. That's all I'm saying. I hope he learned this lesson, but I'm not really focused on Dan Snyder and his foolery no damn more, man. Me trying to force him out. We knew this wasn't gonna happen, man. And now he's buying the other 40% of the other guys, But I thought it was a problem because they own part of the FedEx logo, wasn't it something like that? So how was that gonna pan out? So how that's going? I don't know how that's gonna work. Tell me. Maybe I might be missing something.
But you just put 2 and 2 together. That's why he bought him out, because those are the same ones that forced him to change the name. So that's why he's buying them out. But the second thing I want to point out to it is, it might not look good right now, but from a business standpoint, it's easier to sell the team when it's only one owner.
Yeah, it is.
Hard making 4 different owners happen. As long as it was that many owners, Jeff Bezos would be interested.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Now that it's only one owner and I only got to deal with one person, now we can negotiate.
Yep.
So just have patience with the process on that one.
Definitely.
I feel like we know he over his head a little bit. At the end of the day, I think Dan Snyder would rather sell the team than have changed the name of the Redskins.
Yeah.
Like I think that's a hill he's rather to die on. And it's not going to hurt him because even though he ain't winning jack shit, he'll make $2 to $3 billion profit.
Because I mean, he got so many business ventures. Yeah, so many business ventures with the stadium, companies he owned, and stuff like that. Man, I mean, this guy.
First, I didn't know he didn't own his whole team. I thought he did own the whole team at first, but
I thought he had parts of. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, Bigsimple. I thought his wife had part of the ownership. Did she have part of the ownership a little bit? Some percentage of it? Did she? I don't know how much percentage his wife has, but she has a little bit ownership in the franchise. So I don't know how much she owes.
His mother, wife, some dude named Fred Bryce.
Okay, yeah. But I didn't know his mom. I didn't know all that. Damn, that's a lot. You not sure you keep that in the family, huh? Jesus.
Like he's been quietly buying out his family for the last decade.
Okay, damn.
So now he's finally deal getting rid of everybody else.
He got to come up with $875 million though. He got to get a loan for that much to buy the rest of it.
Nah,
he ain't got enough money.
Don't forget he owns 6 slaves.
That was about he owned that, yeah. So I mean he can
Hey man, dealing with a lot of billionaires and millionaires, it can be true.
The owners got the vote on it's okay for him to receive a loan for $800 million to finish to buy the Redskins.
I mean, he would be smart to take the loan on because interest rates are so low.
Big time. Right now.
Yeah, but he don't have to. Don't think he gotta do that. Like he ain't no bill. He ain't a billionaire by Powerball. Like his bread is real.
But he ain't got enough money. What I'm saying, B9, he got to come up with some money to buy this park. He don't have enough.
I don't know. This guy got assets a lot, man. He just don't tell you what he has, man. He has some pocket change, man, but I don't know how many assets he has. It's probably not money. It's probably assets all over.
His damn
cash in hand.
He can reach in his damn couch and pay for. He can reach in his couch, pull out $6 billion and pay for the Redskins, and he can go to the owners with that shit, and they'll be like, "Okay, bet, richest man in the world, can't fuck with him." And he done damn near bought DC up. I don't even live in DC, and I know he done damn near bought that motherfucker up. Anyway, finna do some more.
Man, DC ain't DC. DC ain't DC no more. It ain't no Chocolate City no more, baby. It's been gone. It's been gone, baby.
Been gone, man.
Lord have mercy.
It's caramel. Yes.
I'm thinking that this means that he ain't going nowhere. Shit, I think it's completely the damn opposite.
That's what I was saying. I think he had to consolidate and make one owner because Jeff Bezos didn't want to talk to all them other people.
Right. And I guarantee you, Jeff come up with the $6 billion, he'd be like, okay.
Yeah. He might add an extra, extra 100. So he can get the hell out of there quick. Who knows?
Bezos give him an extra few million just to be like, look, just don't talk no more. Don't say nothing. I don't want you back. I mean, Jeff Bezos can buy the Redskins money he made in his sleep.
Daniel Snyder on the low end
get it.
as far as capital that he could just touch and buy shit with. Even though he paid $250 million for that goddamn boat, he's not as rich as the rest of the motherfuckers. Because he damn sure ain't as rich as Jerry. He ain't rich as that son of a bitch out there in LA. That own
the richest. Believe it or not, the richest owner in football right now is David Simple, the owner of the Panthers.
Oh, okay.
He's a hedge fund. He just got that because he just come in 2 years ago. Yeah, you're right about that.
But them hedge fund guys are loaded, man. So I mean, hey man, yeah. Shoot.
Exactly.
You gotta do some diabolical stuff sometimes, but I don't want to say too much, man. This is my first time on air, so I don't want to say too much.
You said enough for me to know you know.
Yeah.
Fix me something. Sorry, guys. My wife talking to me. Hold on. Anything, man.
But yeah, it's crazy out here, man. And this came at the I can't say at the worst time, but it came at the worst time a little bit, just a little bit, because they was talking about the name and whatnot and all this other stuff. I was like, oh my goodness, this is too much, man. I can't do this stuff.
I can't stand that shit.
Yeah.
Making the Red Wolves, werewolves, I don't give a damn.
You mean
keep it the Washington football team. They're trying to keep it at that. The Washington football team.
That's a garbage.
Man, I'm still wearing my skin stuff. I have bought no in what is football team stuff. I have bought nothing. I keep my old boat, man. I'm not wearing no. Man, I can't do it. My aunt bought me a damn T-shirt, man. And I'm looking at it like, really? I'm like,
man, that's what we have right here.
Right.
Yeah, I'm rocking it till the threads come apart on it.
Tell them, man.
Until the moths eat all that up, I'm rocking that shit. So
man, I've been pulling for these motherfuckers for too long, man. That's all I know. You can forget about all that other shit.
That's it, man.
And this is the thing that I have about it. And I know it's spilled milk. I know the name changed. I know I ain't going back, but this is my 2 cents on it, especially since I'm talking to some intelligent G's tonight. If you're saying something is racist, then that means that there's something derogatory about it. Please point out anything that we as Redskin fans or the Redskin organization has ever said derogatory about a Native American or anyone that resembles them. And you can't, because to say something derogatory about them would be saying something derogatory about our team. So how can we be racist when everything that we about is glorifying you? What do you want to pedestal?
But
and the deepest part of this to me is not just the name, but the logo. Show me another logo in any professional sport that has a man with showing melanin in his complexion.
Chicago Blackhawks.
Yeah, I mean.
And guess what? And they want to get all Native American stuff, don't they?
Well, they can't fuck with that one though.
But my point is, anything that resembles anything that
Money Shay up in the building. What's up?
Acceptable logo to them. The Cleveland Indians had a big red cartoon.
Yeah.
They not worried about getting rid of them as fast as they worried about getting rid of the Redskin logo, because the Redskin really look like a black man.
Yeah, he do look black.
And that's what
What's up, B?
they couldn't say that out. Find a workaround to ultimately get rid of a logo that looked like us. And then we have the nerve as black people of Washington, D.C. to actually support it.
They the ones that started this nonsense, man. The Redskins never thought it was name inferior until they start calling them that damn name, man. They gotta look back on the history. They didn't feel inferior until they start doing that nonsense, man. I mean, people just don't get the history of this stuff, man. They just don't be. They don't get it. Come on, man. They ain't feel offended at all, man. They was going around all the Native Americans. They did not feel offended about the name at all.
But you gotta realize though, out of all the people, you know, that was oppressed, they
talk to me.
Were the worst. They took their land and they killed all of them. They just brought us over here. You know what I'm saying?
OG.
Because we was on Mars. We the one that was on. We was on ships. We the one that started this. We started this infrastructure. Oh, we can go deep. I'm gonna let you. I'm sorry, Roger. I'm gonna let you talk, man. I can go.
Big Rod, I agree with you on this.
Because they didn't do nothing.
We are the Native Americans.
Yeah, they didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing but steal and take.
We got statues proving that we, as black men, were here in America 20,000 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
There are statues to prove it that have the same nose and lips and shape that we have. And you know, art is only an imitation of life. You only create what you see. So they were creating art that looked like us because they were looking at us.
Yes, you can go back in Peru. The statues in Peru. Look at the noses and all that in the statues in Peru, man.
Check is the name of the original black people that took over South America and North America, mainly South America, all the way up to Mexico because we still like warm weather. So naturally, we will stand closer to the equator. But we had already discovered the Americas and had lived there 14,000 years before came on the earth.
Yeah, man, we were everywhere, man. We blue, black gods, Scandinavian gods. We everywhere, man. I mean, we all over the world, man. Come on. Come on.
That's my whole point. When you talk about redskins, but I'm looking at a black man, I know who you really talking about.
Talk to me, man.
I used to call in Mike Florio's show all the time and say, I guarantee you wouldn't have a problem if you called the team the Brownskins. They would, no black people would be complaining about it if it was the Washington Brownskins and we still had the same logo. We wouldn't find it racist, but all of a sudden, all you fake ass Indians finding it racist.
All of a sudden, now.
Racist is that y'all stopped getting paid. When Jack Kent Cook owned the team, he laced y'all pockets every 5 years. When Snyder took over the team, he stopped lacing their pockets and stopped giving all that bread to them reservations. And then they started going corporate on it.
I remember that. Give up some money.
Yep. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is deep, man.
I learned a little something. I learned a little something. We
all can learn on everything every day, man. You're supposed to learn and prosper stuff every day, man. Every day. Get this information, spit that junk right back up to each other, man. That's what I do, man, all the time. Why should I hold information for what? That's useless. You get that stuff back out, you kick that stuff back out to people. I want to kick information like some things I don't know, and I would love to get the information like, wow, I didn't know that, man. And I'd be lying to say I didn't know, man. That's why I'm starting to come on this panel, man, because I want to learn a lot more. I got information, but I want to learn a lot more as well, you know? You all need to feed off each other.
You're on the right path. Moors, that's where the story, you know.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We done start all the infrastructure. Come on, man. They was sleeping with animals. Look, man. I don't want to offend nobody on the panel, man. I don't know, man. This is the first time on because I don't want to, I got to get used to saying certain things. You know what I'm saying? But we run the dang world.
We talk intelligence here.
All right.
That's what we about.
Yeah, you all good. You all good, man.
Right.
It's not just football.
As long
as
you
life.
keep it PG-13, I guess.
All right, babe. That's what I'm gonna do, man. As long as my son don't come in talking wild, man. I'm in the basement, so keep the kids upstairs, man.
Yeah, I have to catch my because I got a foul mouth for real.
My lady trying to get me cut back on certain, so I say fudge that or something like that, or kiss my ace. Instead of ass, I say ace or something, man. I'm trying, man. Well, when you got kids and grandkids, sometimes it come out the wrong way, man.
And since you brought that up, just to let you know how we jump around topics, I'm gonna jump around on what you just said. Anybody that's holding Kurt Franklin liable for being a father to his son is
that's what you're supposed to do.
You talk to your child like that when you know the next step is the police talking to your child like that. You handle that shit, you nip it in the bud.
Damn right.
That he's entitled to do that in front of 10 white boys, all with nines and billy clubs. That was love. And see, what y'all doing is y'all holding this man because he sings Christian songs. Christians do the same thing that other humans do. They curse, they fuck, they make mistakes, they repent. That's why they became Christians in the first place, because they know they're not perfect.
I know I ain't perfect. I'm a Christian.
I'm spiritual, man. I'm spiritual, yo. That's all I can say. I'm spiritual. I'm more spiritual. I've been in church all my life, and I see what's going on in church and how they backbite and how they say, I'm gonna invite this guy, this homeless guy here. Then they see him, and the way they treated this guy, I say, you know what? All the clothes I donate to y'all. Come on, man. Y'all, this don't make no sense, man. I can't do it here no more, man. I can't do it. I mean, I seen the real light in the church. I seen the real light with these ladies in here, how they be cursing out each other in the pool pits or in the back or in the Hope House. I mean, I seen the real talk, man. So it just really disturbed me a little bit, man. So I'm a little more spiritual than I'm religious now. So
what's your name again, bro? What's your name again?
Who? Andre, A.M. Hunter.
Okay, you won. Okay, my finally nice.
That's what I said, man.
Yeah, A.M. Hunter, yeah.
I finally got on, man.
Hey, man, yeah. Matter of fact, I have seen you before because you came on someone else's channel one time.
I came in on Protect for a minute. Yeah, I was on Protect. Yeah, I said I need to start getting on, man. Sometimes I feel a little nervous. I don't know. I need to get on so y'all can acceptance and all that, man. So yeah, so I just want to stay in my lane, get to know the fellas on here a little bit before I start getting wild, man.
I feel you.
You start making Protect joint, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you love all the time.
All right.
What up, Hawk? How you doing, baby?
Hawk,
what's going on, y'all?
I'm trying to get the know some of the guys. What's up, Hawk?
All right. Hey, Hawk. I'm gonna give you the same questions I gave these guys. You feel me? What you want to do? Trade up, trade down, or stay in the same spot?
Damn, what's that noise?
What's up?
B-Nizzle, everybody. Look, I heard y'all's points. But here's I'm sorry. Yeah, no. But here's why I was in favor of the name change, because for years, we've seen fans and stuff, put on the war chief hats and everything. The feather hats. War paint stuff like that. But I look at it as this. I'm like this. Now, because you brought up brown skins. You brought up brown skins. Let's say the team's name, we were the black skins, and you got white people in the stands wearing blackface. You know what I mean? That ain't cool.
Man,
that ain't cool.
But you know what I said, and that's why you know me for real, Hawk, and that's why you know I choose my words. Yeah. I never said the black skin.
Right.
And that's that
Can you please give me a water? My bad.
Right.
My bad, yeah.
My bad, fellas. So let me see if I can log back on.
Yeah, no, hey, I missed you, B. This what yeah, go ahead, repeat that for me, please.
Hold on, you breaking up a little bit. Say that again, Hawk.
Oh. I said, I missed your point just now.
Yeah, that's me, man. I'm trying to log on my laptop. I'm screwing around, man. That's on me.
All right.
Wait a
minute, y'all.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna mute you for a second, Rod. Is that Rod?
Yeah. And you did say the brown skins. I was just trying.
Nah, that ain't Rod.
Trying to go ahead delve.
Oh, that was AM Honey.
Like, you know,
you trying to
there were some fans that were not okay with the name change, but then there were some names.
You can barely hear him.
Oh yeah, he breaking up.
You know what I'm saying? That we're okay with it.
My back okay. I'm better now, man. I'm on a laptop now instead of my phone. So
cool.
You
breaking up.
Hey, Hawk.
I'm better now, man. I'm on a laptop now instead of my phone. So I'm gonna have to log back on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave and come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna log back. I'm gonna log out, guys. I'm gonna come back.
All right.
All right, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, man. I'm learning some things, man. Y'all know it. I sit here and learn from y'all. You know, I'm almost hitting 30, so I'm learning. I'm learning some things. You feel me? I really am, man. So y'all giving me that knowledge, man. And I just keep on getting it. I'm learning some things. You feel me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hey, AM Honey, you probably gotta take your tab off.
Close the
Can y'all hear me?
All right, I'm back.
Hey, AM Honey, you probably gotta take your tab off.
Take the what off?
Close YouTube.
Yeah, this is my first couple times screening.
Yeah, close the YouTube and just open up the screen guard on. Yeah, I can hear you now, Hawk. Go ahead.
I was just saying, because earlier, you know what, you definitely said, if the team was named the Brownskins and stuff like that, and so for me, brown and black, it's still similar, to the black skins for me as far as
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna still listen to y'all though.
All right, Mr. Ron.
All right.
Yeah.
All
But
right,
now, as far as just trying to appeal, you know what I'm saying, to y'all, or you know what I'm saying, as far as making my point, I was just saying, because my thing is, we as a race, we've dealt with so much disrespect, you know what I'm saying, so and you are right. I mean, look, there were some fans that that were not okay with the name change, but then there were also some fans that were cool. For the most part, nobody. Well, not for the most part, but me as a fan, I never known the organization to like truly disrespect. You know what I'm saying? The Native Americans and their heritage and stuff like that. But what I just look at is, it was a bunch of black men, and and they had a melanated dude with woolly hair as their team logo. And then it'd be some white people that'll go ahead or I'm not going to limit it to white people. I'm just saying, it'd be some disrespectful people that be out there to go ahead and put blackface and stuff like that, and I'm just like, nah, I ain't having it. So if it's disrespectful, disrespectful to some,
it's not gonna happen for real. I said, that's not gonna happen for real. Nobody's they're not gonna name the team the Browns. But
right.
But to your point, there's gonna be racist people that are gonna try to find racist ways no matter what. So we as black people cannot live our lives in fear of what other people plan on doing devilish or deviant against us. If we live in, because I tell you one thing, I go to games. At least I used to go to games. Let me and the people that I roll with see you at a Redskin game in blackface, and I guarantee you'll see me on the news.
Facts.
So there's always gonna be a jackass out there that want to jump out there, and there's people out there to handle. So let the stars align on stuff like that. Like I say, my whole point is, I'm not afraid to have a black man, which the Redskins already have, on the logo. I'm not afraid to see that black man that's on Bigsimple's hat right now. I see that black man and I think pride. I don't think anything racist. I don't think anything degrading. I don't think anything demeaning. That's the closest logo I've ever seen to what I look like. And if you're afraid of something that looks like me, but you're calling it a Redskin, then I know that you're afraid to have a mascot actually called the Astros or something that we wouldn't be ashamed of, that you know for a fact it's made because it's black. That's the moral of the story behind me saying Browns. That there needs to be a logo out here that looks like us, and America needs to accept it instead of trying to find the flaw in it, or to use reverse racism to come up with an issue that I've never heard of Indians. I've come across numerous Native Americans being out Arizona, being in Nevada, being in California, being in Florida, being in different places. I've come across wearing Redskin gear. Never once did they say, "Oh, you fucking racist," or the nerve of you wearing that. Never. So I just don't know where they're coming up with that rhetoric from, and make believe narrative that it's so offensive to so many people.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man.
Because they try to say that that the narrative stems from and this is from what I read that they did surveys and stuff like that and things like that. So matter of fact, the Washington Post they've done surveys. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on right there, Hawk.
Yeah.
Before you, and I understand that they've done surveys, but do you know who is considered a Native American legally?
Matter of fact, it's people.
Her name is Elizabeth Warren.
Elizabeth Warren.
The congresswoman or senator or whatever she is, and you can't get no whiter than she is. But she claims that she's 5% Indian and paid the money to get on the Native American registry. So every time they have a Native American survey, her white ass gets to vote on.
I'm about to say I'm more.
That's a scam. That's what it is.
The same way her white ass gets to say that she's a minority and gets to take the same small business money from a black man or a black woman or an Asian woman or a Hispanic woman who really
They
is
always getting it. They always getting the money back to the white people.
I was getting ready to say, you know what?
So with all due respect, Hawk, shove those surveys up there, right back up there, cracker asses where it belongs.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
What's up, Reverend?
I don't know who mock it. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see who that is.
How you doing, D-Dog?
Man, I'm doing good, man. I'm looking at
Hey,
these
Mark, show your face.
The reason, I was seeing how these linebackers are, but this stream y'all kept on doing all these noises, and I like now.
They did.
I think I got a better reception now for some reason.
That's what's up. Yeah,
I had to restart the phone.
Got the nice fresh cut. I see you chilling them chillaxing. Yeah, you.
Hey, Mark, show your face, Mark.
I'm here, man.
I don't even know who that is.
Who that big beat that?
No, I'm looking at the chat, y'all. I'm trying to see who Mark is.
You handling business like you say. You got at least look through the peephole before I open the door.
You feel?
Hey, man, about 5 more weeks, man, we'll be watching the draft.
You know,
I can't wait, and I'm hoping and praying that we. I said, I hope and pray we move Sheriff on draft day in day one and get a nice first.
Hey, who? I gotta see who going live that day because I might don't go live that day.
You should do that. Nah, you should do that.
Somebody got to do it.
I was gonna say the Native Americans are the ones that didn't have to, excuse me, get on ships, saying from foreign lands, to this country and stuff. Well, excuse me, to this continent. So with that senator saying that she's Native American, shit, I'm more Native American than she is. You know what I'm saying? And I got the DNA to go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got.
Let me tell you something about this, man. Everybody always ride the back of us. We start Black Lives Matter, they find a way to exploit it. Then there'll be an LGBT conversation, and then there'll be something else. If we tell people they can't use the N word, homosexuals be like, "Oh, y'all don't need to use the F word," and then they have somebody else say, "Yeah, we shouldn't use this, but LGBT shouldn't use this word," and all this old stupid stuff to make it very stupid and kiddie like. It's like a bunch of grown people acting like kindergartens. And it's all a bunch of where you do this too and you do that too. Black people don't discriminate or oppress homosexuals. They don't do that. We ain't got the power to do that from the get go. A lot of people be thinking, well, especially the black gay community, they be on mostly of their sexual orientation and their race. They don't give a damn about you, what you like. If you like a vagina or a penis, if you black, they're gonna treat you differently than a white gay man gonna have more rights than you, than your black ass. James Baldwin was gay. James Baldwin was gay, but he knew in a system of white supremacy he was black regardless. And we all had this understanding, but Hollywood with this divide and conquer stuff try to keep everything all confusing. You know.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna add on to what you say, because everything you're saying is true, D-Dog. But I'm gonna add on to what you're saying. Not only is what you're saying true, but it's gotten to a point using James Baldwin as an example, in today's society, they would have given James Baldwin sympathy because he was gay before they would have given him sympathy for being black.
Man, black people fought for immigrants to be over here. They fought for gay, but they try to throw us to the curb like we the bad guys. Which the bull.
Well, that's what
Then
you
they
know.
try to
Saying, but
make
that's what evil does.
Because black
but
is
then they trying to, but
black.
they trying to get Asians against blacks lately. Man, stop it, dude.
Blacks are always the excuse. If my
The
agenda,
scapegoat.
is homosexuality, I start off with black people. If my agenda is the Jewish agenda, I start off with black people. If my agenda is women's rights, I start out with black people. Black people is always where you start, and you leave them there once you get to where you need to get to, so that the next group can climb on our back for their cause. We are always
Yeah, exactly.
the bottom rung of the ladder. We are always step one of a 10-step process. And until we raise ourselves up to be higher steps, that's where we'll stay. And we think that recognizing that we the bottom step and complaining about us being the bottom step is going to make these people change. They don't give a fuck about changing anything, because even though they want to help black people out, they want to help their people out even more. So we will always win, because the Irish will help the Irish first. The Italians will help the Italians first. The Jewish will help the Jewish community first. We the only ones that got to give our money to the Koreans before we give it to our own. We the only ones that got to give it to the
We the
Ethiopians.
only ones that stick up for everybody, sticking up for our own. Everything else is like, okay, they
And
make
we
excuses for white people
justify
shooting
that
people.
bullshit, and we justify it. Tell a black woman to buy hair products from a black-owned store, and watch how fast she laugh at you.
They'll find any little excuse not to buy from them. Yep.
So,
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
that's the reality
But
of what's going on.
they got so many black restaurants now. They'll try to criticize the black restaurant, but they eat a nasty ass Waffle House in a minute.
That's crazy.
Walk into any other neighborhood other than a black neighborhood by yourself and see how long it takes for either the neighborhood to kick your ass out or for the police to come and kick your ass out. I guarantee it will not take more than an hour for it to happen. But you let a Korean or a white person or an Italian or any other race into a black community, they set up shop and retire there. 30, 40 years later, they give the business to their daughters or their sons. They pass the shit down. But you can't go in their neighborhood for an hour before they want to know who the fuck are you and why are you here.
Hey, B Nizzle, case in point, Ahmad Brooks. That young man was out there jogging. The white people came up, killed him.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, with guns at that point. But you know what I'm saying.
Some people still got that sundown mentality. Like, nigga, you don't supposed to be up here past 7 or get your ass out of here before dark. They did that to Trayvon Martin. Talking about why was he at the store?
Specific type of people.
It don't matter.
It's a specific type of people.
True story.
Yeah, it is. It is.
True story.
It's certain people out here.
I was talking to my dad. I was talking to my dad around the riots and everything. But when everything set off in the Capitol, and my pop said that it was white people all up and down Minnesota Avenue. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just prancing around with the flag and everything. and look at it's not a shout at my dad and everything, but my pops was like, I wanted to go ahead and say something, you know what I'm saying, but your sister was in the car and everything, stuff like that, you know what I mean. So I commend him, but still though, like, you on Minnesota Avenue, you know what I'm saying. It's like, it ain't nothing but us, and you know what I'm saying, and them people just walking around, you know what I'm saying, praising, you know what I'm saying,
That's not your but that's not your father's responsibility.
Yeah,
those
yeah,
people
yeah.
never made it out of the Capitol. They should have
Right.
never had a chance to prance on Minnesota Avenue.
Right.
They should have been sniped, not even arrested. They should have been sniped.
Right.
There should have been 200 dead bodies on Constitution Avenue.
Yeah.
Because let that have been a Black Lives Matter, you know what I'm saying, raid, or you know what I mean? Yeah, it would have been bad.
And I know for a fact they have the jewelry and toolery to have sniped all of it.
They got the technology to see anybody's face.
They just didn't have the authorization because those guys, what's my man, the comedian say, they had the complexion for the protection.
Yep.
And
What do you think? So I mean, so they're gonna keep watch the football team as long as they can. I heard Daniel Snyder buying back the minority stake of the team. He want the whole. He won't be sole ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I could be wrong, D-Dog, but I think he's just buying the team outright so he can sell it outright.
Like, he got to do us some type of favor. After the abysmal years we had,
Man, he get these winning seasons. He ain't gonna sell.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's happening, D-Dog. These crackers are ruthless, even to their own, and they're not jeopardize billions of trillions of dollars. And Dan Snyder, over the last 25 years, has shown to only be problems. He has not done anything to add any tradition, any value to the team. The team is only more valuable than it was when he bought it because they are in the NFC East and they're in the NFL. If Dan Snyder had bought the Panthers or the Jaguars, they'd be moving to another city. We wouldn't even be staying in DC.
Mm-hmm.
Like only because of the fan base that Dan Snyder bought into does he even own a franchise right now. He turned a team that was sold out for the next decade into a team that can't give away free tickets. The NFL is getting rid of him, but they are allowing him to do it in a way where he doesn't look like the idiot that he is. They're going to allow him to buy the team, then they're going to allow him to sell the team and go into the night quietly. And if he doesn't do that, then they will expose him, and then they will make him sell the team.
It's part of the plan. Matter of fact, to add on.
Factor is 101 right here. You make him look good. You give him a great severance package, so you never have to see his ass again.
Yep. Hey, B9, you know what? I just
right on the nose.
Hey, look, B9, I gotta provide.
Yeah, pull the rug up under him.
Hey, look, I gotta provide a great example to B9's point. You say all of you all should know that Dan Snyder has had to retract some of the seats up in FedEx Field because attendance was going, was steadily on the decline. You know what I'm saying? They've had to tarp seats. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, you lose a value there. You know what I'm saying? That revenue, because the NFL is a revenue sharing league. But if he's not, he not carrying his weight, of course of course everybody else is going to look at you with a side eye. Like, what are you like, why are you even here? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Is that 30 years of losing?
Yeah,
you're the only NFC team that the NFL doesn't want to put on prime time. The only reason we got a prime time game last year is because it was against the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. Other than that, we would not have gotten the prime time game. And how the hell can you be in the NFC East, the most profitable conference division in football, and you not even Monday night or Sunday night football worthy?
Yeah.
20 years. This year, for 20 years, you have laid eggs on prime time night. 20 fucking years. You turned one of the greatest organizations in the NFL into the Cincinnati Bengals.
Sure.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
I feel you on that third down. Yeah, I feel you on that.
I put it like this. This is my last point on it. Imagine if the Yankees has a owner that is fucking up the Yankees. If you're fucking up the Yankees, you're fucking up all of baseball. All of it. So there are people in Toronto, there are people in Texas, there are people in Baltimore that aren't going to let you fuck up the Yankees because that's how they make their money.
Right. Exactly.
In the
So
NFC,
really, man, Yankees can be a slur too. They were Union soldiers, right?
damn Yankees. But yeah, but my point of it is that
Exactly.
the NFC East is the Yankees of football. We are the number one conference in all. I don't care how many Super Bowls the Patriots got. I don't care how many Super Bowls the Buccaneers have. Or this, the NFC East is in the number one television markets for football. LA is in great television market, but not for football. How many LA fans care about the Rams or the Chargers? None. Because most people that live in LA are transients. They from Chicago. They from Memphis. They from other places. They just end up in LA.
Right.
And don't say the Lakers because Laker fans are everywhere. You ain't got to be in LA to be a Laker.
Hold up, y'all.
There you go. AM Hunter.
Still can't hear you, AM.
Can't hear you, AM. It's all good.
I was the same way, AM. Us cavemen just got to figure it out, man. Figure it out, man.
Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Okay. I bet they give us primetime games now just because we won the division.
Oh, it probably will, but I still don't.
I don't want it either. I don't want it either until we get our respect, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you, it's not even about our respect. When we get a real franchise quarterback to go with our defense, then you can put us on time.
Yeah.
I want to see Ryan Fitzpatrick on Monday Night Football at all.
But you know who they really want to see. They want to see Chase Young. That's the whole thing. That's the tickets. But at the end of the day, we want that quarterback. You're right about that. We need that quarterback.
But what you're saying is right from a national standpoint, but from a local standpoint,
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to see Fitz Magic on prime time.
No.
He is I don't even want to see him at 4:00. 1:00 quarterback only. Like
Let's stay in that position.
Yeah, he don't even get the 4 p.m. game.
For real.
Right. And I'm paying attention to comments. I'm sorry I'm late. What up, awesomeness?
Hey, we got 20 people up in the building. Make sure y'all go ahead, drop those thumbs up for your boy. You feel me? Big Simple 422. Make sure you do a big, do a simple too. You know, thank y'all for being here. I really, you know, I really appreciate it, man. I really do.
Hey,
and make sure y'all share it out too.
A side note: if Ryan Kerrigan gets signed by the Bengals, he didn't want to. He really didn't care about winning the championship at all. You go to the Bengals, all you really cared about is money, which is okay. What you say, which is okay, huh?
He really cared about starting because he knows he gonna start for the Bengals.
They just signed the DN, so somebody named Trey Hendrickson, or whatever the little white boy name is.
He's starting for the Bengals.
It's all good, AM.
Right,
it's all good.
Yeah, he's starting for the Bengals. What up, you starting?
Yeah. He definitely started with the Bengals. It's just to me, I was just like, you leave us to go there.
Who, the Kerrigan?
If you ask me, I don't think Ryan Kerrigan is a Hall of Famer. I don't think he is.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
It's like
I don't know, man. I don't know, player.
And people got to realize something. I mean this in all respect. This is the truth. Chuck Brown means something to this city that he does not mean to America.
Okay.
And that's just how this city works, y'all. There are Art Monk means way more to America than Gary Clark does. But Gary Clark means more to the city than Art Monk does.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like
Dexter Manning means more to the city. But to America, Charles Mann was the best D lineman on the Redskins Super Bowl field.
Okay.
We work differently than everybody else. That's why if you're from LA or New York or Chicago or whatever, your fashions might not fit the kid in DC. Because our own things. Period.
That's true.
That's true. You do not get brownie points just for being from up top. Or that shit means nothing here. So Ryan, my point of saying all that is that everything that Ryan Kerrigan is getting is about to find out the truth when he goes and leaves it. The same truth that John Wall is finding out. John Wall will never be an all-star again because now he's in the NBA.
Right. That's true.
Now in the NBA. You can't miss a whole season and still be the most beloved player in a real NBA city. Nah, you get bullshit here. And you didn't appreciate it. You took it for granted. And that's what Kerr
don't you? Yeah, y'all somebody talking about giving out N'Keal Harry. Man, and that's an average receiver. Like, no.
He's below average.
No.
He's below average. I do not. I would rather let Kerrigan walk and just get the compensation pick versus trade.
Hey, B, man. I'm on my phone and I do the stream on my phone. You know when people start calling you and if I get off and he mess the thing up when we having a good conversation. Hey, man, I don't be talking about that. Yeah. Especially when you ain't seen you ain't heard from a girl in about 2-3 weeks or something like that. And then she talking about some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't mean my flow. I hate when people mess up the flow, man.
You can handle it, you know. That just comes with the territory, Kevin.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Player. I'm trying to man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna stop putting a price, man. They won't do all that shit. They do it to us.
That's right. That's right. So D-Dog,
got there go. You talking about something that happened in the world, man?
I'm gonna give you the same question. I don't think I gave it to you yet, but I'm gonna give it to you. Do you think we should trade up, trade down, or stay in the same spot we at?
You know what, man? They got so many good linebackers in that draft. I think we should stay where we at. We're gonna be all right. I mean, shoot. It's not like we don't have one first round pick. I would try to go for a linebacker or another maybe a lineman. Maybe. Usually tight ends don't be in the first, so I don't worry about it. But this is a high linebacker draft year and a high and I think a receiver. But from what I see, I think this is the year for linebacker or something.
I think it's a little bit deeper, man. It's a little bit deeper. I'm starting to see that. You know, looking at some of these players, it's real deep, man. You gotta look
what
real
y'all
deep
think
into
about
it.
that linebacker from Liberty? You think he a diamond in the rough?
Who?
That linebacker from Liberty, Ajayi.
I haven't seen him yet. I got to check him out.
He might not be big enough. But y'all sure that my man, the bucket like he's 260 and running like that? I was talking about it earlier.
I mean, you can't make that shit up. I mean, has everybody on this panel seen David Collins highlights by now?
I seen it. It's outstanding. Outstanding. I seen this tape too.
I don't think that he would be good in coverage, man, for some reason.
He good in coverage. Look at man. You gotta check it out.
I gotta see what he do with the big boys in the league, though.
First and foremost, we're gonna go down the first thing D-Dog said. D-Dog said, does he really look 260 to y'all? Does he look 260 to y'all?
He don't. He don't look like he's 260, but he about, his frame looked like he about
245, 240.
Something like that. Yeah.
So for his frame to look like he's 245. But I got another question for you. The way Chase Young moves, does he look 275 to y'all?
Hell no.
Nah,
he ain't 270.
And that's why you want Fabian Collins, because you know what he is, but the way he moves, you like he can't. Back in the day, remember, Fred Taylor was 230. Gibson don't look like he's 225, but he is.
Yeah.
That's when you know you got something special, when the weight don't match the speed.
That's true.
Like, because have y'all seen that free safety from Florida State that I'm talking about? Nassim Hayi, whatever.
Yeah, I like him.
He don't look like he's 225, but he is.
Mm-hmm.
He is flying all over the field. And he's so strong. You know how George Foreman used to punch people that didn't look hard? They just fall out. Like, that's how Cubs is people. Like, he don't look like he hit people hard. But the second he touches them, he fumble.
He just tap him on the side of the head.
He is, man. He is.
Hey man, let's give our condolences to marvelous Marvin Hagler, man. That was a beast right there.
Hey, facts. Man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That mug right there, man. People don't give him credit for his boxing skills though. He had good boxing skills. He wasn't as flashy, and he might not have the speed of Ray Leonard or Roy Jones, but he knew how to counter punch and he knew how to throw them body shots.
And
the body shots are weak.
And he had the heart of a champion. That's the end of the story. Right? He had the fucking
stamina.
When you build a boxer's heart, like you say, a boxer's heart, a boxer's chin, that's what you put in it, like Marvin had. Period.
Man, hey man, somebody said he walked down the street and the devil ran right across the street to get away from Marvin Hagler. That mother was the truth, man.
He was a grown ass man.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, when Sugar Ray beat him, I'm not saying that Hagler probably won the fight, but that judge who gave 118 to 110 Leonard should be slapped. What fight was he watching?
Marvin Hagler is the Dominique Wilkins of the dunk contest. Like, he just doesn't get the same respect that he should have gotten. Like, they just gonna give him Jordan no matter what. But we all know he had a dunk. When they went, at least when they went head to head.
Oh yeah, well, they gave that to Jordan. Yeah. Jordan had better hang time than Dominique, but other than that, by creativity wise, he couldn't fuck with Dominique.
Dominique beat him in Chicago head to head. End of story. He got robbed.
That low score that he had, yeah.
But that's what Nike. But y'all don't remember, Nike was playing for dunk championships back then too.
Oh, and he had them blue Jordans on too, man. Yeah. Hey, you know they had a survey of can Roy Jones in his prime can beat Marvin Hagler in his prime. Now I'm thinking, yeah, Roy has speed, but he get chin check one good time, boys. Oh yeah, and he can switch from southpaw to a regular stance. He had he go right, left, stand, and then switch on you so good, man. I mean, Marvin knew all kind of skills.
Yeah, Roy Jones never fought a fighter of Marvin Hagler's caliber in his prime. That was Roy Jones's downfall, that he never had
I mean, he fought Bernard Hopkins, but if he ain't knock him down,
that wasn't in his prime, though.
Like I said, in his prime, he never had a.
No, they fought one time in their prime. The second one, they won't in their prime.
He never had. He never had a signature fight. Period. He never had he never had an Ali Frazier fight, ever. And that's why you got to give it to Hagler. Like you say, Hagler Duran was better than his whole career, and Hagler Duran wasn't even Hagler's marquee fight.
True that. That's true.
Hager, Duran, Leonard, Barkley,
That's true.
Hearn.
That was a whole different class of fighter. That was the golden age of boxing, especially for the lightweights. That was it.
That's when boxing was like dying down. You know, it was like ain't nobody really
them
coming.
boys fight. They fight like they somebody stole something from them.
That's when the De La Hoyas and the Camachos, all them people start taking over too.
Yeah.
Chavez.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so what's my man? Money Mayweather realized that they took over the sport so much that he would actually make more money positioning himself as the bad guy against all of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I like Mayweather, man, but I don't know if he could have beat them guys.
Mayweather Mayweather had great defense, but he never had a punch. He has zero power. Zero. He's a tactician and he's a great defender, but he's not packing nothing. Like Hagler, Duran, Leonard, they just coming with their wallet. Like, he didn't want that.
Hey, Harry can throw them shots, boy. Them body shots were hell, boy. Man, him and hers are beating each other like somebody stole something from their house.
Mayweather father was more of a puncher than he was.
Yeah.
Wasn't a better boxer than his son, but was a better puncher.
Yeah.
So I think of a Mayweather fight, to be honest, that excited me. Mayweather is more of a hype guy in selling fights than he is the actual fights. Name me one real good Mayweather fight that y'all ever seen.
The one that he dominated, or now he told the crap out. He
good one, an entertaining one, a one where you was like, "Damn, I sure am happy I saw this."
That one he had against the one he had against Arturo Gotti. That was a good one. I like, damn, who is this
man?
guy?
He whooped Arturo Gotti butt.
But once again,
oh no.
Yeah, it won't on no level. It won't on no Leonard level.
He whooped Arturo Gotti.
It won't no Benitez level. It won't no.
I mean,
them boys on another level.
Arturo
Gotti. It won't on no Duran level.
Arturo Gotti had better fights against other people that's more classic than his Mayweather fight.
Yeah. Because Mayweather made him look bad. Mayweather made him look bad. See, for my generation, you know what I'm saying, because I was able to see I was able to see Floyd, you know what I'm saying, from his first pro fight, you know what I'm saying, until his last. So yeah, I mean, for me, in my estimation, greatest defensive boxer, you know what I mean, as far as like,
he beat Chop Corley.
Like yeah. But as far as like greatest fighter, like greatest boxer ever, I can't give him that. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I see I seen like documentaries, but then also like reading history. Muhammad Ali got to be the greatest fighter of all time. Not only did he whoop people in the ring, but how about he stood his ground against the government? You know what I'm saying? To me, Muhammad Ali is number one. He always gonna be number one in my book. You know what I'm saying? And
I feel you on that.
And then to top it off, your daughter out here, Layla Ali out here punishing women to the point where to the point where they can't even give her a fight. Because ain't nobody nobody wanted to fight her.
You didn't know.
But I think Layla ran from that girl though. And
Zab Judah. Zab.
No, Zab was nice. Zab was nice. Super Judah was nice. He was nice, man.
You said it right. He was all right. He was all right.
Man, you would see her. They were trying to compare him to The thing about Judah, man, Floyd just played chess with him, man. He just outsmarted him.
No, the thing.
Sam didn't adjust.
It's not working. It's not working, player. It's not working, player.
Man, I'm like caveman central, man. I gotta be.
Oh, there you go.
You good. Good now.
Oh, you good now. You good. You good. Yeah.
All right,
man.
Had to go put on something. Yeah, man. Look, y'all like this t-shirt, yo. Look at this t-shirt here, man.
Okay.
That's right.
What he got going on?
Man, I was hearing everything y'all talking about boxing and everything. Somebody got Zab fake Super Judo got knocked out looking crazy, man. His last two fights, man. Come on, man. He was all really legs and everything, man. Trying to stand up, man. Oh, man. Y'all want to go historians, man. But it's old, man. Jack Johnson days. He had to deal with a lot of stuff back in the days.
Jack Johnson,
all that playing the odds against they betting on and against this man. Oh, come on, man. Man, they was doing a lot of
I'm gonna give y'all an interesting Jack Johnson fact. I think I told y'all this before, but I'll tell you again. Jack Johnson was the first black man to get a United States patent. Jack Johnson invented the wrench. That's why they call the wrench a monkey wrench. Because the monkey invented the wrench.
Talk to me.
Wow. I never knew that.
And of course, we know Jack Johnson, the inspiration for King Kong. Because Jack Johnson was the big monkey going around fucking all the white people.
Man. That's where I got King Kong from. Sorry, B9.
Hypnotizing them. Because there's no way in the world that he could have gotten those white women just because he was smooth and debonair. And on top of that, the roughest, toughest motherfucker in America. No, he had to hypnotize them and get them on cocaine and get them into some type of haze. And that's the only reason that they chose him over his white counterparts.
Wow.
That's the story. Jack Johnson is the reason why gangsters can't go state to state. Because Jack Johnson, after he would fuck white girls in one state, he would go to another state until the heat died down. And so they could never cross state lines to get him. So they had to change federal law.
They're accused of a human trafficking.
Exactly. And there's federal laws that are in place just to catch him from fucking white girls.
Wow.
And the last fact about Jack Johnson, taking it back to boxing, back when Jack Johnson fought, if you got knocked down, you didn't go to no neutral corner. You stood right over the motherfucker, and the second he got back up, you started whipping his ass right then and there. And they went like 30 to 50 rounds.
50 rounds, man. Yeah, not this 15 crap. Them jokers go to you done. They go.
I think they fought till they gassed out. That's how bloodthirsty they were back then.
Goodness gracious.
So yeah, definitely one of the toughest of all time.
But I'm talking about me looking at stuff live, man. This
how tough do you gotta be to go around fucking white girls in the late 1800s, early 1900s?
Yeah.
How gangster do you have to be to go that hard?
Yeah.
And not even hide it. He wasn't doing this in the shadows.
He wasn't hiding it. He's running up and he's racing up and down the street and saying, "Man, you know what, man? I'm gonna pay this $500 fine. I'm gonna pay $1,000 because I'm gonna speed right back down to Joan again, yo." How gangster his ass was, yo. He was paying tickets. He knew he was going. Yeah, I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do, and that's what he was doing. B9 ain't BJ. He ain't bullshitting on that. That's facts, man.
But he tried to tell the coaches what to do. He went to Joe Louis camp to try to tell him what to do. He was telling him his weaknesses, and he got knocked down by Max Smelling and Jack Johnson, like I told you.
Mm-hmm.
And he adjusted, came back, beat Max Smelling.
Yep.
They didn't like him because he was too rebellious and too boastful, too flashy.
And how did the government thank him when it was all said
Joe
and done?
Louis?
With
tax evasion.
Yeah. With the taxes, yeah.
In his 70s, when they already knew he was diagnosed with a terminal illness, they put him in his house. Didn't even wait till he died. They wanted to make sure he was alive to see them strip everything from him. And they give him credit for being one of the symbols of the war that gave us the morale to beat the Germans, like you say, through that Max Keller fight. That's how you repair a national hero.
See, I like the people who get it from mud, though, because that's Marvin Hagler, for instance. He won't no Olympic great. No, he ain't have all the accolades. His first fight, he only earned $50. Then he went up to the ranks and was one of the best, and they still didn't give him no respect. After that Leonard fight, he moved to Italy and said, "The hell with this." But boxing fans know, man, they respect him.
He had a couple of good fights with John the Beast Mugabe, but I don't know if John the Beast, he was still the same type of play he was, in the fight he was, so he had a couple of, so I don't know. John the Beast was all right, but then he started getting knocked out, man. He didn't look too good, yo. So, his career was fading out anyway. So, like you said, Hag, I was listening to y'all comments. I was trying to get my ass on the screen. But Hagler, man, his career wasn't, what fighters you really
he had a good knockout ratio.
A knockout ratio, but
man, Mugabe was doing it, but his legs were getting weak because
that's what I'm saying.
Moving around and getting punched like that. He was in great shape, but Marvin, man, throwing body shots, and then he hit the jabs that he was switching.
Yo, that's what he had, yo. Them body shots, man, that jab, yo. You can stop, you can neutralize with that jab all day. You can't do nothing with that. You can neutralize.
Well, Marvin had though, he can switch from southpaw to the other stance so quick. And a lot of people don't give him enough credit for that.
Yeah.
He was a good just, but you know what I'm saying? He just he'll switch a style so quick that you don't know where the punch coming from,
like I said, I keep it simple.
Hit left, hit right.
In the ring and out of the ring, he was a grown ass man. All I need to know.
I feel you.
Nothing to take away from Hagler, man. I'm serious. You right about that.
So that's all that matters. But man. But back to these bum ads. I'm gonna tell you what y'all was talking about earlier that made me call in. These fucking bum ass gizzards.
Man, we talk all day about this bull job.
Man.
I wanted to skip that comment so bad, but
hey, I took I had to take my Wizards hat off, yo, and put my skins gear on for the night, man. I'm serious, yo, man.
Hey, man, I'm proud of the Wizards though. They've been doing good. They've been doing good for what they got, man. They almost beat the Nets the other day.
Hey, D-Dog, stop.
Come on, player.
Stop it.
They're gonna be in the playoffs.
Knicks average 104. They give a 130. What? 131.
Yeah, they beat the Knicks.
Like Damon Lillard. He was literally shooting 2 steps in from half court.
Yeah.
Randall was killing
making the Knicks look like they had what was their names? The legends, all the legends. I can't remember.
Who was walking out there with the who help me out? Who's walking out there?
I can't remember, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Come on,
y'all know what I'm talking about.
More Fraser, yo.
Yeah. Man, it seemed like they had all those players back, man. Like I thought they was the new Knicks.
Hey, they definitely made that young center look like a young Patrick Ewing, not even for the Knicks. He looked like he was back in Georgetown.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Man, like, Wizards looked it bad, man.
Scott Brooks, man. Scott
I
Brooks.
turned my whole.
I think they had one bang.
I turned.
Hey, Hunter, you said it earlier. 3 MVPs.
Brooks.
Say it again.
Scott Brooks.
You said, yeah.
Yeah. We think we need Mark Jackson.
Three MVPs and ain't got nothing to show for.
Nothing, man. This don't make no sense. People didn't get Dwayne Casey, Mark Jackson. I mean, come on, man. I mean, there's a few serviceable coaches out here. I mean, I
hell, get Larry Brown. Hell.
Why did we draft Troy Brown in the first round?
I have no idea.
That shit. Like, please tell me why we drafted him. Like, we put him so far on the bench. Remember the last time we was talking about the Wizards, I couldn't even think of his fucking name.
And look, 2 years later, you draft Denny Avdia, the dude, another dude who plays the same position.
And you better say his name now because in 2 years you won't know who Denny Avdia is.
Hey, but can y'all agree that Bradley Beal is the most improved player this year? He gonna get the most improved player of the year.
Mercy, what's up, player?
No.
He been scuffling the last few games after the All-Star break. He been really scuffling, yo. So yeah,
he been struggling. Yeah,
I think his legs been bothering him or something. I think he had them leg injuries when he was younger.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. Bradley Beal is finally getting treated like he leads the league in scoring. And he ain't that dude when you put the pressure on him for real. As long as it,
so he being exposed now.
It's like when you become the number one wide receiver, expect the double team. And if you are really the number one wide receiver, the double team doesn't stop you from getting 1,200 yards. Everybody knows the ball is going to Hopkins. You can't stop the ball from going to Hopkins. Everybody knows
that's just like Adams.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Damian Lillard's taking the last shot. He take that motherfucker 75 feet away. But what does Bradley Beal do now that he's got the press on him? He's folding. Pressure does one of two things, y'all. It either makes diamonds or it busts pipes.
He said, D-Dog, release yourself from the who?
Wait a minute. Yeah, let me look at that again.
D-Dog, release yourself from the Genjutsu.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, and Yuki-san, man, you can't be using anime
release
on everybody, man. You can't be doing that on everybody, man.
Nah, I don't know about that, D-Dog. Wizards haven't done nothing, man. They haven't done nothing.
They were on a little winning streak.
Yeah, but what is a little winning streak when you already lost 20 in a row? Like, what is winning 5-6 games in a row when you already?
How far they from 500?
Shit. What are they?
About 10 games?
14 and 28 or some stuff like that. 14 and 27.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere.
Fuck the records. Name me 8 teams that are better than the Wizards. You can name 8 records. You can definitely name 8 records better than the Wizards. But name me 8 teams in the East that are better than the Wizards.
All right, off top, we got Brooklyn. We got Milwaukee. Hell, Chicago even doing good.
76ers. I don't know about Chicago.
76ers, yeah.
But the 76ers, Wizards, but they're not better than the Wizards.
Okay, all right. I tell you what,
76. The 76ers are better than the Wizards.
The Bulls, not the Bulls.
The Knicks,
the Heat.
Yeah,
the Celtics.
The Knicks are not better than the Wizards, even though they beat the shit out of us the other night. The Knicks are not better than the Wizards.
The Heat.
Toronto.
I'll give it
so
to
it's
the
all coaching.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Toronto because they're front office and they're coaching, man.
Okay.
I'll give it to Toronto for that.
Okay, and I'll give it to the Heat. But my point of it is the Wizards are still a top 8 team. If you take the same Wizard team and you put, and like D-Dog just said, take the coach out and put a Mark Jackson or Dwayne Casey or Avery Johnson or anyone that, you're in the playoffs easily.
You might as well put the Hawks right up there too.
Imagine if we hired Doc Rivers instead of Philly.
Yeah, a lot of people are big on Doc, but Avery Johnson, I never knew why he didn't get. I mean, he did
a
good job with the Mavericks, with the other dude. I mean, I don't understand why he ain't got.
Man, why we didn't find Scott Brooks and get my man Doc, man?
Avery Brooks was coaching Alabama not too long ago. So
oh yeah, that's right. He is. Avery Johnson coaching college.
Yeah, but now he's doing something on CBS now, so he was coaching them. So I don't know what happened to that situation.
I would have rather had Sam Cassell when he was an assistant coach than have fucking Scott Brooks.
Yeah.
I thought we would have kept him, but he left when Paul Pierce rocked.
Hey, but you make the man sound like a flunky though, a real flunky.
Hey,
Scott Brooks, man, that Joker, man. I'd rather have Randy Whitman because they had us. He had us at our feet right there. Randy Whitman, man. I'd rather have
Randy Whitman had us going, man.
Had us defense boning up. We was boning up on D.
Hell
yeah.
Anybody that has James Harden on the bench doesn't deserve to be an NBA coach. That's the end of the story. You got the best scorer of the decade on the bench.
Coming off the 6 man, wasn't even starting the damn 6 man. So who was better than? He was better than Westbrook. Westbrook was. Come on, all that triple double stuff, man. Look.
Third down, you're right about that. We suck at drafting, man.
Yeah,
like you said, we draft Denny Avia. I mean, come on, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, Westbrook was a little bit more.
His defense is not good at all right now. You know, you put him in pick and roll action, it's over.
But Westbrook and OKC at the time was the second best player though, because that's the one who they drew their defense on.
Stop.
But you had Harden.
I mean, but Harden came off the bench.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have been coming off the bench
because you had Harden as the 6th man. If Harden was on the floor, you want to talk about the original Splash Brothers? If Harden and Durant was on the floor together from Jump Street, you can't check that much NBA court. It's not.
But Harden won't fire like that again. His shot won't like that. His shot, and he ain't really come to his own. So he had the last year OKC. They went to hit.
Arizona State had it down there. He had all that in that joint, the shake and bake. Oh, he had a 3. He had a 3 game in Arizona State. Yeah.
Harden was a beast, man. He was a beast.
It's all about coaching at the end of the day. They rather, you know what I'm saying?
He won't explosive Westbrook to that hoop.
Nah, man.
No, Westbrook was just wild and erratic, but Westbrook can explode to that paint. You know what I'm saying? Harden, they won't like that. You know what I'm saying?
They'd rather have
Harden like the Joker and like Luka, man. They didn't get what they want. Them 3. Look how cerebral them 3 play, and they look at their performance. The Joker, Luka. Yeah, and Harden, you can't speed them up. They're gonna play their game big time.
Man, Brooks wasting my man Audia. What's his name? The rookie.
Yeah.
He wasting my man. He supposed to be dogging the league right now.
But check it.
He nice. Man, when you look at it though, that's what Scott Brooks do, man. He make those players look bad, man.
Not only him, but that's what the Wizards do.
LeBron James got barbecued for joining the Miami Heat to make a super team. The OKC technically had more talent than Miami Heat super team, and they drafted it. They drafted it. They drafted Ibaka. They drafted Durant. They drafted Westbrook. They drafted Harden.
Cephalosha.
D, they had the D man right there.
They drafted Ibaka.
So
Jeff Green.
I mean Jeff Green when they was Seattle Supersonics when they do Supersonics.
Fucked up a team back to LeBron's dream team. So you can't tell me, and I'm not saying that we got a James Harden on our bench, but you can't tell me that the people on our bench are as sorry as Scott Brooks makes them out to be.
Exactly.
I guarantee you, if you bring in a real coach, you will see the real Denny. You will see the real Thomas Bryant. You will see these players because they're too soft. They're too soft. How can you play defense when your point guard is your lead rebounder and the tallest players out shooting threes?
Hey, you see you think that Mike Brown would bring some toughness to the Washington Wizards?
Mike Brown? Anybody will bring toughness to the Washington Wizards, or anybody's better than Scott Brooks. Like bring back Randy Whitman. Randy Whitman was tougher than Scott Brooks. So Randy Whitman is tougher than him. I know what Mark Jackson would do with them. I know what Avery Johnson would do with them. I know what Mike Brown, like somebody that's a real NBA coach.
South, what's up? Well,
hey, yeah.
What's up, down south?
Donald Hollins. Like there's real NBA coaches out here that have been in real NBA games that can actually coach the Wizards. When have you seen a normal basketball rotation in the last 5 years of Scott Brooks? Just a normal rotation.
None. You don't know who's going. You don't know who's going to play. Alex Lincoln play 1-2 games, and you see Mo Wagner playing 2. I'm like, where's Avi at? Where's Troy Brown? Like you said, you don't see him for a damn week.
And I'm gonna tell you where we really messed up.
Waste of time.
Who the fuck plays $80 million for a bench player?
Oh Lord,
more times, man.
Who did that?
The Wizards. Your 7-game streaking Wizards.
$80 million.
Poor Jones.
$80 million for
$80 million for 4 jumpers a game.
God.
And miss almost every one of them.
And then they try to make a big deal like that he's 7 foot. Who cares if he's 7 foot? He doesn't get a rebound. He doesn't block a shot. He can't set a screen. His big ass is coming off the screen.
The post player is so below average nowadays. They don't have no true post players now.
For Philadelphia, the 76ers sure make a post player look good.
Yeah. Embiid is on.
The white fruit ball Howard looking good in Philly. And he ain't never been a post player.
Rory Hachimura got some good post skills. He got a nice mid-range game, man. I mean, they don't use this guy that much, man. He got a nice mid-range game.
Doesn't respect Scott
Waste
Brooks.
of talent.
But he's too honorable. He's too much. He knows he's representing a whole country. He's the first Japanese player. He's representing the entire country of Japan. He cannot tell the world what he really thinks of Scott Brooks.
He might have said it.
No one else to say it.
He might have said that thing, and I'm like, yeah.
That's the guy. But yeah, Scott Brooks is the main problem with the Wizards, man. And as long as he's there, you can't judge him. He's like Jay Gruden for the Redskins. Like, you can't judge the talent that we have until you get rid of him. You would have never known what Montez Sweat was if Jay Gruden was still your head coach. Never. You'd have never seen the real Deron Payne under Jay Gruden. Because he'd have still been running a fucking 3-4.
Yeah. Worst defense ever. We run that shit for like 10 years, 12 years, man. You know since the Shanahan regime, man. Come on.
Unless you the Ravens or the Steelers, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't run the 3-4 head.
Don't do it, exactly. Or got Wade Phillips as a head coach. Wade Phillips can run. But if it ain't that, hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Yep.
And on top of it, we the only team in NFL history to have had a top 10 defense and converted it over to the 3-4.
To the 3-4.
Convert over
for
to
no reason.
4, are ranked 25 in the 4-3. So that makes sense for them to convert over. Back then, if y'all remember, we had what's the black dude? I can't remember. We had a black dude as our defensive coordinator.
Ray Horton?
Oh, Ray Rhodes? Oh,
no,
Ray Horton.
Was it Ray Horton?
The one that made the safeties play like 30 yards back. Remember
I know
the quarterbacks almost played. They looked like the corners was in punt formation.
Oh, I know who you talking. William.
Yeah, I forgot.
Greg Williams.
Greg Black.
Greg Black.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Black.
Greg Black. Yeah.
And we had the cornerbacks playing all the way back. We still had, and London Fletcher couldn't cover nobody anymore.
Right.
He still was ranked 10th in the entire NFL. And we knew that defense wasn't doing what it was supposed to do, playing fucking 30 yards back. Yep. So if we're playing the defense that bad and we still ranked 10th, why change the defense? Why not just improve on the 4-3 instead of just scrapping the whole thing?
God. Yep. I know we're gonna play the 4-3 this year. I think I'm very adamant. Do not touch our defense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Man, our defense, ever since that whatever that 4-3 came through, our defense always been top 10. Always.
Yeah.
And as soon as they hit that 4-3, that was it.
And let us not forget that when Greg Bloch was the defensive coordinator and we were still ranked 10th, Jim Zorn was the head coach.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Even the head coach couldn't mess up the 4-3 for us. But then we bring in the genius of Shanahan.
Yeah, downhill. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, great.
We ain't seen nothing after that until recently, till last few years.
Last year.
So, what's up, Tom?
And keeping it 1,000. Del Rio going back to the 4-3 actually makes him maybe one step less. Well, even I got to be real. It makes him more valuable than drafting Chase Young.
Yeah.
Or even though Chase Young is definitely the franchise, him going back to a 4-3 defense made everybody better. Because even if we didn't draft Chase Young and we had to put Jonathan Allen at an end, we'd have still looked better this year than we looked in the last decade.
Yeah.
Yep.
It just so happened that a stud fell in our lap with that second overall pick, and we'd have been fools not to take him. But just going to the 4-3 period would have made us once again top 10.
Right. That's true.
So
We got a lot of stuff. We get. I think we should just go and try to work with the receivers that we have. I hope somebody will come back to at full strength.
There's too many receivers to not draft one. It's just too many damn receivers in the draft not to pluck one in the 4th, 5th, 7th, 3rd.
Right.
We might find our starter as a free agent in so many receivers. We found Cam Sims as a free agent in a draft where it wasn't receiver heavy. We found McLaurin in the 3rd round in a draft that wasn't that receiver heavy.
Right.
So in this draft with all these receivers, we got to come up on something. Something got to fall like a dead clock. A dead clock got to be right twice a day.
I'm going for
thanks.
So it shouldn't be hard to get that shit. I'm worried, like I say, this is the draft, and I'm worried about the first 3 rounds. I'm worried because I do not offer the Fitzpatrick signing. I do not trust this front office now. I do not trust the parties anymore.
I'm gonna give him an opportunity, man. I mean, I don't like the Fitzpatrick sign at all, man. That shit just had me. Sorry, that joint just had me just befuddled off that move there, but
yeah,
it really did, man. I couldn't see anything, man. Come on, that was just mind-boggling, yo. Really, it was Fitzpatrick. I mean, you know, like you said, he's gonna perform a few good games. I put it like this. This guy gonna throw 300-400 yards maybe one week and turn around probably throw 3-4 interceptions on week. It's gonna be a roller coaster with the guy, man. You look at his numbers. Look at the credentials with the guy. I mean,
and no playoff appearances
at all. So what we gonna get right to the cusp? And there you go, egg on your face. Come on, man. I mean, we could have did a better option, but I mean. Like you said, the front office, man, that right there was a blunder like hell, man. That right there, I don't care how. We had a B draft. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. That egg right there, the front.
I say a C, but
the egg, man.
Do y'all still think he got? You think he gonna change? You don't think he gonna change anything? Do you think at least he'll go down the field more?
He will. But how many games he gonna play though before that? That's the thing.
This is where he messed up at right here, y'all. Mm-hmm. Even if your plan was to sign Fitzpatrick, number one, you don't give him $10 million. And number two, you don't make him your first signing. We wouldn't be that mad about Fitzpatrick if we'd have signed the DB from Cincinnati first. Yeah. We'd have signed Curtis Samuels first.
And snuck him in the back door, man. Doing something.
Make the first signing ever as the Washington GM be Fitzpatrick? Shut the fuck up. Like what? Mm-hmm. Like Biden.
Man, that's weird right now.
Biden was
Biden that's why I made it an A minus.
A minus.
You being generous, man.
That was bad. Burgers and
being generous, man. Oh man.
I gave it an A minus because of Fitzpatrick, man.
Wow.
He said I can feel comfortable with Fitzpatrick for 16 games, but my thing is,
I ain't say that, bro. I ain't say. I was talking about the other the pickups, the two pickups that we had. But Fitzpatrick threw me off. It threw me off, man. It threw me off big time. I'm gonna just tell y'all.
He did like better quarterbacks, I guess.
Fitzpatrick is worth more than a minus, Bigsimple. He's worth way more than a minus.
I mean. Heineke can't stay healthy, so man.
And you
gotta go with the lesser two evils, I guess.
Stay healthy. Like Fitzpatrick is the first quarterback that the Redskins have had that I'm praying that he gets hurt by week 7.
Damn.
Even if he wins 3 straight,
that's heavy, B9.
what if he start off 3-0 though?
I mean, how many years has he been in the league?
The last time he had a decent record,
really. It's 10 plus. It's 10 plus. I'll tell you that. It's 10 plus.
And how many teams has he been on?
What, 9 now?
About 7.
This is
9.
19.
Yeah.
Man, jersey collection is limited.
How many playoff and not just talk about playoff victories? How many playoff appearances does he have?
0.
You know what? I see it. I understand.
And so
but he got to be picked up for a reason.
Hold on, D-Dog. My last question, and then you have the floor. What is the definition of insanity?
But you keep doing it over again. You keep doing it over again.
You keep doing the same stuff that's spelling over and over again.
Expect different results.
Enjoy that madness.
Okay.
I see what y'all saying, but you know, like I said, we're not respecting.
We expect it, like now, as you look at our team now, a lot of people want to see us lose pretty and win pretty, and I kind of see that now. I kind of see that because when Alex Smith was out there, it was so boring. But you know, it was winning us games at the same time. It was winning us games.
But you got Fitzpatrick. He going to a team with the best talent he had ever in his career. At least that what the people say on TV. Hey,
Mike Evans. That's the only player I'm gonna just say. We don't have one Mike Evans on our entire offense.
Nope.
Not one. But we the best team he's ever had, huh?
They had the best defense, but
another wide receiver too.
Yeah,
he had another wide receiver too. He had
because remember Deshaun Jackson, the one that left him up in the swag after he threw Deshaun Jackson off.
Wasn't Chris Godwin on that team?
But we got
he had the lower glasses on.
The most talented team, D-Dog.
He was pimped out. He was pimped out, man. Dude was pimped out.
The most talented offense that Fitzpatrick has played with. No. And Fitzpatrick still found a way to fuck up real talent.
And that was the Jets. He had Brandon Marshall. He had, I think he had San Antonio home. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But he had Brandon Marshall though.
How much talent did he have on the Rams back in the day?
Look, Mike Evans was on the team that just won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. Deshaun Jackson, and I believe Chris Godwin was also on that team too.
Y'all remember he started out with the Rams, right?
Yeah.
Y'all remember the Rams team back in the day, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Anytime.
The greatest show on turf. Okay. He's been a fuck up since day. He's been a fuck up since day one.
Yeah.
And
Bruce, who's that? Is it Bruce? The other wide receiver, Bruce.
Isaac Bruce.
Isaac Bruce,
yeah.
They had Ricky Pro, the slot guy. Oh, come on, they had all that, man. They had weapons everywhere, yo. Pro was killing them down the field.
Marshall Faulk.
Don't forget that they had the reputation. So when they came in town, there was already a fear from other teams of, oh, well, we got to put up 40 today. Now with Fitzpatrick, you didn't. No, you can win a grinder 13-4 today.
I feel you on that.
You can play low key with him because you know a turnover might come here and there. So that's all you gotta do. Stay in the game. He'll screw the game up for you. Yo, come on, you can see this.
Yeah,
that's his motto. You know, that's his motto, man.
I think the defense gonna bail him out some games, and some games he's gonna win it for.
And then
the defense gonna bail them out some games.
Some games, you right. The defense gonna bail him out some games. He gonna do okay some games. But most games, he's gonna putting the defense in a bad situation. Most games, he's gonna be throwing interceptions, and the defense only gonna have 10 yards to cover. That's what Fitzpatrick does. Okay, Fitzpatrick don't make.
Chase Young don't like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick puts his defenses in bad situations. The defense don't come off the field talking about good interception, Fitz.
Look at that record right there. Look at that record.
I mean, you got to realize Fitzpatrick is a quarterback that they literally had that Jameis Winston could beat. Jameis Winston threw 30 interceptions and beat Fitzpatrick out.
59 and 86 all time. That's his record.
Yeah. That's bad.
Maybe might transcend. He gets 39. Maybe might transcend this year.
But pay all that shit no mind, Hawk, because this is the year he goes 15-2.
Okay.
That is some bullshit.
Hey, if we do that,
I was getting ready to say,
I don't know, man. I probably do a whole
25 and 10. I'll take a 25 and 10 pass touchdown ratio. I'll take that, man. I mean, 25 is low as hell, but I'd rather have that ratio than something up, because if it's up to 30, you mean interception's gonna be up to 20. So I'd rather take that ratio, that low ratio.
We got a hard schedule, and we gonna get jumped. Maybe he gonna have to throw more. So sometimes we do get behind, like 10, 14 points.
Grind it, man. Smash mouth.
See,
and y'all gotta realize though.
I want y'all to know something right now. A.M. Hunter is a politician, y'all. Because A.M. Hunter just said in a very nice way exactly the same thing I said. He said 10 interceptions from Fitzpatrick. And I just said that I hope he gets hurt by game 7. That's the same exact thing. He just said it in a nicer way. Because Fitzpatrick will have 10 interceptions by the halfway point of the season.
5 might come in one fucking game. My bad.
No, that's right.
Damn.
Nah, y'all act like he Brett Favre.
It might be.
Oh, hell no. These dog, no.
Brett Favre used to there go throw interceptions like hell.
Nah, he ain't Brett Favre.
I know he was a turnover machine, but he brought a little more magic and pizzazz to the. You can't.
I know Brett Favre like that though, but Brett Favre used to throw some interceptions like hell.
I know. I'm not a super Brett Favre fan like that, man. I'm not claiming I'm a Brett Favre lover, but he was a turnover machine too. But Brett Favre, the total different
has multiple MVP trophies. You cannot put Brett Favre in you can't put Brett Favre off elbow in the same sentence as like, stop it.
Yeah, they might got 10.
I understand, but you know, people throw interceptions. I think he could. It depends on what they do at the beginning of the year. They play Atlanta at Atlanta. They play the Cowboys the third game.
Oh, the schedule came out.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Oh, the schedule came out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when that came out? A couple of
a
couple of days ago.
You can Google it.
Man, you play Cowboys game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, schedule out.
That's the best time to face them too. That's the best time.
We gonna play them. We gonna play them twice before Thanksgiving, then, huh? So we can laugh in the day. Yeah. That shit gonna be funny, man. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna see no cowgirls nowhere going to work. No train. No, they be disappearing like hell. Like awesome.
I think the Giants are the worst out of our biggest opponent. But Stephen A. laughed like I don't know what this boy when they signed Holiday.
You seen that? You seen that?
yeah, man.
You know they got two Giant fans, and he was like, "Man, are you serious?"
Man. That was funny.
Oh man,
he bust out laughing.
Man, hey man, you gonna believe it? A guy that fumble all the time, an injury-prone receiver, and somebody who just got off an injury.
Oh man.
I think Steve, they think that we're gonna be the first. I'm
so 50-50 with Stephen A. Smith because he had those moments, but he funny as hell, man.
I'm not a fan at all.
This man said he not better than Alex Smith or Cousins.
Oh man, he had a couple of little bloopers. He talking about some Tress where it was all quarterback and stuff.
Yeah, I say I'm 50-50 with him. Yeah, I'm 50-50
man.
with him. I'm not all the way in.
The only thing I mess with him is he be cracking them over the Cowboys. Other than that, man, yeah, that's it. He laughed them jokers out. That was so hilarious, man. That's it. Other than that, him and Max, Max stick to boxing, boy. You be doing, man. He don't know what the hell. That's all I'm saying. He
said Fitzpatrick is 30 TDs, 13 interceptions. Y'all be all right.
Move them Jones up to 7. Move it 7 up. Move it to 20. Because that's what it's going to be if you throw 30 interceptions, 30 touchdowns. Them interceptions are going to be up.
If Fitzpatrick throws 30 touchdowns and 13 interceptions, Fitzpatrick will be the MVP of it.
I'm telling you. He'd be in the discussion. He would, though.
He would
be right in the discussion.
The same way that all Alex Smith had to do was make it the whole season. Alex Smith did not put up the best numbers to qualify for comeback player of the year. He just got comeback player of the year because he survived the injury.
Yeah.
It will be the exact same thing with Fitzmagic. Like, I don't care if Patrick Mahomes throws for 60 touchdowns and no interceptions. If Fitzmagic puts up 30 touchdowns and 13 interceptions, he will win a unanimous MVP just because his name is Fitzpatrick.
And that
no one would ever see that shit coming.
What's up, DCF? What's up, man? That's DCF. That's DCF.
Fitzpatrick put 30 touchdowns up is the equivalent of Michael Jordan taking the Wizards to the playoffs back in the day. Like, if Michael Jordan would have took the Wizards to the playoffs back in the day, you'd have had to give him a 7th ring. Just from making the playoffs with them bums.
He was working too, man. He was trying his best, man, to get man, he was working the fadeaway, got him off. Yeah, so look at old Mike, man. Couldn't get him over the hump.
This guy right here, man, he don't believe in the Redskins at all, man. He's scared.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh say this stuff, man.
Ignore him.
Hey,
Party pooper, man. Yuki, man, you're a party pooper, man. Go ahead, yo. You was my guy, man. Go ahead with that Yankee talk, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead with that.
Hey, he should be chilling in Santa Clara somewhere.
Yeah, Yuki, your red is too bright. You need to darken that red for a little burgundy. Red burgundy.
Hey man, listen, man. I think if we don't get no sophomore slumps or whatever, for the second year players, we just do what we do. We do what we do. We can beat all the teams in the NFC East.
Well, see, and I'm gonna tell you another thing off of what you just said.
Yeah,
we still have sophomore slumps. Don't expect Chase Young to go. I mean, I expect more sacks out of Chase Young. But don't necessarily expect all the turnovers and all of this and that you saw last year, where every time he touched the ball, it was going the other way and this and that or whatever. But I do expect other people like Kendall Fuller to step up and have a better year than he had year one and kind of mesh us together as a defense better. I expect better play from whoever our middle linebacker is. Because I don't want to
think about the Willis Jackson, the third. He said he played good against Holiday when he was healthy.
Yeah. And with that bad front line that Cincinnati played, they had a bad front four, man, and this guy still balled out. So just imagine you implementing him here. 1-on-1. Darby was a solid guy, but 1-on-1 wise, he's more scheme wise. You know, you he play a safety over the top with him, whatever, yo. But for that man to man, we need that. Once we get the man to man, oh my God, it's gonna open up. It's gonna open up a lot of stuff, man. Once we get that corner. Corner position right.
And I'm gonna put it like this: who's the last real cornerback that that when Del Rio was in with the Raiders?
Jacksonville?
No, he was with the Raiders first.
Mm-hmm.
With the Raiders, who was his real cornerback?
You asked him? Oswald?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the second he rolled out and went to the Eagles,
yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that Jalen, what's his last name? The cornerback for the Rams, Jalen, whatever his name.
Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey. He's a great cornerback, but once again, he fell off a little bit too from the cornerback that he was in Jacksonville under Del Rio to what he is with the Rams. Only because the Rams gave up so much to get him, did you know that they had to sign him and stick with him? Because they gave up they gave up an Amari Cooper type ransom to get him. So they had no choice but to re-sign him and to boost him up like he was the shit. But so my point is that Del Rio has a great track record with two positions. Edge rushers, cornerbacks. He dominates those positions. Denver is going to be cracking the fuck up. They're not able to cut the cornerback fast enough that they just gave all that bread to.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to be the same cornerback he was under Del Rio. And he got paid. We got him off a discount. They gave him $30 million. They ain't gonna get the same player
at all.
Not at all. So, matter of fact, the type of player that they're going to get in a Ronald Darby is the dude.
The Giant fan talk about it's their time.
He's gonna be Bashaud Breeland. That's what he's gonna be.
Bashaud Breeland, yep.
He's gonna be Bashaud
y'all
Breeland.
see this match? Y'all see this match right here on the screen, man.
Yeah, that's that Yankee stuff, man. Keep telling you. That's that Yankee stuff right there. Them Giants fans, boy. Man, them Giants fans come out because y'all got a few injury-prone signings. Come on, man.
You think they overpaid for Holiday? You think they overpaid for Galladay, whatever his name.
Galladay, oh my goodness, man. Good for them, yo.
Yes. So when Galladay get hit by 1 hour guys, he gonna be screaming.
See, that's not a number one receiver.
Giant fans gonna be screaming.
The hell with all of their signings. I want to know how this Giants fan felt when his bitch ass coach was crying that the Eagles didn't help them make the playoffs. Feel like
they mad. They mad. You know, they did have a chance to get into the playoffs. If we would have lost, I think they would have went in.
They went 0-5 to start the season. Fuck them.
Giant did that on their own, man.
I forgot about that.
They had the advantage. Right. And we just took it.
But you mad at the Eagles. I want y'all to know as a head coach, I would never do that. I would never.
Yeah, that's some BS.
Some trash.
Wait, y'all got a coach that's coaching the Eagles and the Giants. And he probably still helping Belichick coach the Patriots.
Facts.
We ain't worried about y'all suckers. Not even a little.
I'm not worried about the Giants. Everybody, you know, even though they is a little kryptonite, but at the end of the day,
man, we had them that first game, though. We had them that first game.
I'm not worried about anybody that sweeps us and still don't stop us from going where we want to go. That's like me not putting my guards up, taking your 2 best punches, and then just walking on about my. You're not on my level. We talk NFL football up here, okay? NFL football, not Giants.
Giants. Who the Giants?
The ants. The ants. You know,
I got the little Giants. The little Giants.
That's right. Little Giants.
They said Danny stumbled.
Yes.
Exactly. The quarterback sacking himself.
Yeah. That was funny as hell. Yeah. That was funny. Running down the damn, couldn't even score a touchdown, tackle his own. So the turf monster got you, boy.
His head went too far forward. He fell on his face.
Man, he was getting it too, man. He was getting it.
Timber.
Oh man.
He didn't know he was that fast.
Yeah, he was booking, man.
Hey, he fast though. I can give him that. Daniel Jones is fast. I give him that. But if you can't run the whole length, that means you falling short.
I say this gonna be. Listen, I say they're gonna be looking at that. See, we got Willie Jackson, Cameron Curl, Fuller. Hey man, we loaded. We getting loaded up there in the secondary, but that play more consistent. I think Jack Del Rio doing a hell of a job with his defense.
Yeah.
It's only 1 year though. It's only 1 year though. They, you know what I'm saying? They got to repeat it.
Yep. You're right. Yep.
I think they're gonna get better. I mean, just look at Jack Del Rio's track record. He had good defense when he was in Jacksonville. Had a good, decent defense when he was in Minnesota. Man,
and we haven't had no training camp, no OTAs, no mini camp. So just imagine how better we go. You know, so I
that's
mean,
what I'm trying to tell people too, man.
It'd be a better situation.
When you get that, it's over. I'm telling people that. Like when you get training camp, mini camp, all that rookie camp, when you get that,
and we didn't have it.
That's it.
We didn't have anything. Look, we had to implement a new coaching staff, training staff. I mean, coaches, front office, you know, VP, PR. I mean, come on, who went through all this name changing rights, all this scandals throughout the year? I mean, we went through a lot, and we still overcome this foolishness.
We were living on talent, really.
Come on, man. This is just the start. This is just the start, man.
We got Snyder coming back.
All people. This is just the start, man. We tough. That's how it is, yo. We tough. We full tough. We ain't us guys. We ain't built. We built differently. You know what I'm saying? Like all these. Little,
and we changed. We changed our medical staff.
Come on, man. Everything. I mean, come on, dude. Man, Larry Michael had to get the boot. Julie Dawson took over everything. I mean, they changed everything. So, you know what I mean? Come on. Everything. Now, who overcame some stuff like this?
And while this is going on, the man is coaching and going to chemotherapy treatments at the same time.
Facts.
Hey, Bigsimple, fellas, come up here, say hi to you, fam.
What's up? What's up, Kenneth? What's up, man?
I'm good. I'm at my brother's house, and I don't want to wake them up. I thought I'd come up here and say a quick hi to everybody. And
Okay, Kenneth. Hey, I'm glad you here, man.
You're watching,
no doubt, man.
Yeah, brother. I'm just staying with them, and my little nephew's asleep next door, so I don't want to get him woke up because he has to work tomorrow. He gets up about 5 or 6.
That's we're glad you.
Okay.
All right, brother. Much love to y'all.
All right.
All right. Have a blessed one.
You too, brother.
No doubt.
But yeah, I don't see the Giants. The Giants, I'm gonna admit that they are beat. That their defense improved. So I think they are the toughest team in the division.
Who, the Giants?
Yeah.
Boy.
I think they are all shit. I think Saquon Barkley is the new Jordan.
When I go, this is what I hear, y'all.
Hey, just hit him in the
giving y'all.
skies, he might be done.
I'm giving y'all something right here, though. This is all I hear from Giant fans. If
that's the key. That's the key.
All that, man, I'm hearing all that. You know, I'm saying, just you can't, if you can't get in, just don't be in. That's it. Giants ain't all that good. They wasn't all that good. That's why they always been in the top 10 in the draft.
Who does Kenny Galladay scare after week 8?
He don't scare us. He don't scare us.
Who does Evan Turner scare at all?
Hands Evans.
Their best receiver, Shepard, ain't he's not Terry McLaurin.
Jason Jones said no trade up.
Hey, but they did pick up John Ross though. They did pick up John Ross
and trade back.
Pick up John. I can burn everybody.
Okay.
I don't call Ross. Where's Ross' hands at?
That's what I said. He don't got no hand.
The whole Ross was drafted 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I was hearing this motherfucker was Deshaun Jackson. I'm still waiting to see it.
You saw him in the XFL. That's about it.
Exactly. He hate me. So I'm not a believer in anything the Giants got going on. I tell you one thing. The Giants got some solid linebackers. I will give them that. The Giants got solid run stoppers. I'll give them that. But the Giants always have that. Always. So that does not dictate whether the Giants are going to win or lose. You need a Plexico Burress to win. You need a OBJ to win. And you definitely ain't winning with a Daniel Jones. Only beating the Redskins. If the Redskins was for whatever reason you wipe those victories away, this guy got one victory against the entire league out of 2 years of starting. He ain't had no Dwayne Haskins issues. He started every game that he was healthy, and he has the full support of the team. And he still can't win shit. He's worse than Fitzpatrick.
And Danny fumbles, as they call him, right? Danny fumbles.
But we supposed to be worried about them. Come on, man. It's 13 years old. 13 years
none of these jokers.
Really? So you coming to me as a 13-year-old talking about Cat Williams. Shut up. This little kid out there whooping Cat Williams' ass. Hell no, ain't no real grown man worried about Cat Williams. And that's what the Giants are, Cat Williams.
That's tough.
Hey, look, B-Line.
They got Cat Williams glory too, the stuff they've been going through too, yo. They're gonna get blackballed all year.
Look though. What I want to know is if the Giants are Cat Williams, what are the Cowboys?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? If the Giants Cat Williams, what are they?
I give them Kevin Hart. They work out a little bit. They work out it. They work out all right. Like the commercials here and there. They doing they doing the best they can with what they got.
I was getting ready to say that the Eagles would be Kevin Hart then. You know what I'm saying? Because
the Eagles are curd top.
Damn.
That Joe. That means they played out.
Curd top. Like the Eagles. Name me anybody that's excited about signing with the Eagles. Anybody.
Nobody.
Hey, they
Eagles in the same position from back then when we was at.
Yeah.
And that was like in 2012, I think, 2013, somewhere in that range. Man, when we was in all that debt money.
Yeah.
If the Eagles had the #1 overall pick, Younger from Clemson might demand a trade. Like he would rather go to Jacksonville. You see, he ain't complaining about Jacksonville, but he don't want to go to no damn Philly. Not with that coaching staff. He'll be out the league 3 years. So I'm not worried about anybody. The team I'm worried about is the Cowboys, and that's only because I got respect for Dak. Other than that, I'm not worried about them. But I'm going to give Dak the same respect I would give Aaron Rodgers. Because the Green Bay Packers ain't shit. They just got Aaron Rodgers. The Cowboys ain't shit. They just got Dak. And I don't even know what Dak is coming back yet. Remember, he coming off a major injury, so who's to say Dak ain't going to be Dak at first? That's why
I'm trying to tell people. That's why I said.
That's why I'm injuries, yo. We had an ankle injury, right? So that's the thing right there. That flow not going through that ankle, man. Who knows how that's going to work out, man? I mean, you can go back to injuries. You can even go back to Grant Hill. Look how long it took Grant Hill to get back to it. And then he was a solid player with Phoenix, but he was going to be an all-time great. Until that injury, it took him like 3-4 years to get that thing. He was with Orlando and all that. Yeah, so that ankle is major stuff right there, man. Major.
The only reason everything. Still got it right is because he went to Phoenix. Because if you remember, Phoenix had a hell of a medical staff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Grant Hill wouldn't have got that same treatment with the Gizzards.
Not the Gizzards.
Oh, there he go.
Grant Hill would have got an official autographed Jordan walking boot.
Man, they would have sent him down to Johns Hopkins Hospital, man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
It was good. Okay, wait. Yeah, something, man. Just have a live draft, man. Hey,
you know what? I'm reading Zeke fans' comment right here.
Oh, here goes Zeke.
What do you say?
So, just off of my math, what did 6 games get y'all? Because it's obvious that 7 games got us a winter division.
And mind you, they started off the season 1-3 with Dak. You know what I'm saying?
So, the moral of your story, Zeke, because these are your words, not mine. The moral of your story is try harder.
I'm trying to tell Zeke fan, man. All these players that y'all getting back, and y'all got to face us week 3. And they coming off of injuries and all that. Chase Young and Sweat, they ain't coming off of injuries. They ain't coming off. Allen and all them, they is not coming off of injuries. They coming to get you.
Y'all were 1-3.
Where they playing? They come to DC or what? They come to DC.
It don't even
the
matter,
third
man.
game down there is third.
It don't matter. Because you look at it.
It's gonna be funny anyway.
It's gonna be funny. Week 3, you gotta face Washington. Week 3 with that defensive front, and they coming out.
I'm be cracking up all day, yo. I'm be cracking up all day.
And this is, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. The Dallas Cowboys are the sole reason why I want Zaven Collins. The sole just to see that 260-pound man smack the living shit out of y'all faggoty ass running back. That will mean more to me than seeing Dak get sacked. Just seeing a football ass running back get his helmet knocked off.
They said that Ezekiel Elliott is the reincarnation of Dolomite.
Come on, man.
Oh hell!
You can't even put him in no Dolomite stuff, man. That Joker, man, you can't do that.
They said Ezekiel Elliott, the reincarnated version of Dolomite. Oh man.
Hey, but look, I can look. He talking about the Dolomite, the water Dolomite with the low cut joints in the jump.
Man, the original joint.
I just say I looked at that joint the other day, man.
Yeah, man, Dolomite.
I can dig it.
Hey, and don't forget, Dolomite was a fruit ball too, y'all.
Yeah, man. That's why I can dig that outfit he had on.
I heard somebody say that, but I don't know.
Oh no, Dolomite.
It's confirmed. Yeah,
Dolomite.
It's confirmed, yo. When I checked that going out, yeah.
Dolomite said he lived in the closet. Dolomite was living that R. Kelly life.
Mm-hmm.
It came from the horse's mouth, D-Dog.
Check out that Montez Sweat.
Lose the deck like always.
I
tell you.
Man, we ain't already lose a sack, man. Kerrigan made him fumble, man. We beat y'all with him and Preston Smith.
Preston Smith, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Dak ain't turning us up like that. Stop it.
Oh, here we go, Zeke fan again. No more of your math. Hold on. So y'all won 6 games. We won 7 games, but we swept y'all. So you tell me if we didn't sweep y'all, we possibly wouldn't have made the playoffs, and y'all could have just by beating us.
What's up, Randy? What's up, player?
You're telling
Where
me
they do that at?
we owe you all a thank you, because if we didn't whoop y'all ass both times, we wouldn't have got to the playoffs. We wouldn't be champions of the NFC if it wasn't
selective memory, man. Selective memory.
Tender little asses. Thanks a lot. We appreciate it. We'll be there next year to step on y'all face again. Gladly.
Watch out for Sweat, y'all.
Jokers, man.
Watch out for Sweat.
You don't hear him out. Oh, you don't hear him throughout the year, man. I don't see them jokers nowhere, man. I don't
You
see
said
them
if Tyron Smith is healthy, Chase won't do crap. But what about the other side of your line? You know what I'm saying? And mind you, Tyron Smith, he ain't gonna be healthy.
What?
You know we got Snyder's coming back.
Wait a minute. So name me the left tackle that stopped Reggie White. I'll wait. Name me the left tackle that stopped Bruce Smith when he was with the Bills. I'll wait.
Right. Gotta clarify that.
Name me the left tackle that stopped Lawrence Taylor. I'll wait. Name me the left tackle that stopped Derek Thomas. I'll wait.
Greg, welcome to the building, man. Welcome.
Chase Young is in that same breath, y'all. He's in that same echelon of defensive end, of edge rusher. There's no left tackle that stops players like that. The only thing that stops players like that is groupie bitches that food poison them the night before the game.
Okay,
make it to the field, it's your ass.
Matter of fact, Zeke fan, you can appreciate this one. How about who stopped DeMarcus Ware? Marcus Ware was a dog.
With Dallas
and with Dallas and Denver.
And that's when we had Trent Williams. You know, he still couldn't stop him.
You know what I'm saying? We got a game record on our squad now, people. We got a game record on our squad. His name is Chase. I am forever young.
And let me tell you how serious it is. There are at least 15 to 20 teams in the NFL that had somebody on their team that got double digits in sacks. And I guarantee you 90% of those teams will give that player up and a draft pick for Chase Young.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
Yep.
Name me your best pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
They will get traded for Chase Young. So stop the bullshit.
Take care. Oh my Lord.
Man, come on now, man.
Zeke over here. Zeke,
Montez,
come on, bro.
I said Montez, I want to switch.
Nah, I'm trying to tell him both of his tackles just coming off injury. Injury.
Not the Leo Collins from LSU I know you talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I know you talking about that Leo Collins.
Montez, I want to sweat.
He's getting work then, man.
Yeah,
I would think it is.
Montez Sweat is fluid like a basketball player. He's too fast. He's not gonna hold him long.
That's what I'm trying to tell
you. You're gonna hold him, all right. That's what you're gonna do.
All right, here we go.
The only way you're gonna stop him, you're gonna hold his ass on. The only way.
Zeke fan says that Nick Bosa had a better rookie season than Chase Young. I'll give him that because Nick Bosa went to the Super Bowl as a rookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I bet you the 49ers will trade Nick Bosa for Chase Young and give up a pick now.
Facts.
So what you're saying changes nothing. There's not a team in the NFL that would not give up their best DN and a high draft pick to get Chase Young. Including your team, Zeke fan. You wish and pray you had Chase Young for the Dallas Cowboys.
He got to stay healthy. That's the point. He got to stay healthy. His ass ain't going to stay healthy. Trent Williams never stay healthy. He going to come up with an excuse or something, training staff or something again.
He got a good daggone contract. I know that.
That's it.
We all know our Ravens winning the Super Bowl.
Man, he got that contract, man. Oh my goodness. That contract was good, man.
When is that man had to play 16 games? Now all of a sudden he's gonna play 17 because of the money. He's been breaking the bank. He's been breaking our bank since we drafted him.
That's true.
That ain't motivate him to play the whole season. We brought his back. This man was AP. You think bringing in AP will motivate him to play a whole season? Nope. I'm gonna bring my man in, but you still gonna run behind Ty and Seki.
That's crazy, huh?
So what are y'all talking about?
What's up, Earl? Parker, what's up, Blair?
Didn't Dallas sign Ty Seki or the Giants? Who signed that joker, man? Dallas. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, man, how come you ain't mentioned Ty and Seki stopping Chase Young?
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Man, Chase Young tear him the shreds, man.
He gonna tear Tyrone Smith to shreds.
That's what I'm saying. They both coming off an injury. Even if they was 100%, they still going to get.
And Zach Thomas?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They starting over from scratch.
Y'all, the Dallas Cowboy line are Pro Bowlers because of their run blocking, not because of their pass blocking. Dak is scrambling for his life, making plays, extending plays.
Right.
He just clean up when he makes passes. They got that because of Zeke. Every time Zeke gets 13 to 1,500 yards, his offensive line is in there. That's all it comes down to. So your Chase Young argument means nothing because y'all stink against the pass. Your run passing
never going to stop him
at best. That's why the other running back looks so good that y'all got from Memphis, the backup position. Because y'all
Tony
got a
Pollard,
good
man.
one,
Yeah.
Pollard. Because y'all got a good run blocking line.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, Alfred Morris looked all right in y'all line. Because y'all got a good offensive line for run blocking.
But it's getting older. It's getting older.
And Dalton was running for his life, shitting on himself. Dak got put out for the season. What are y'all talking about y'all offensive line against the pass? Y'all was down to y'all fourth quarterback. Y'all played as many quarterbacks as we did. You got no offensive line. And don't bullshit and say your offensive line was hurt all 16 games because they wasn't. You stink.
Yeah, there's no excuses, man.
You're talking to real football guys up here, Zeke. We watched the
game. You're going to fall off season. The Dubs and the Trent going to fall off at the end of the season.
No, everybody, Trent, at the end of the year, Trent head swell up. His helmet don't fit.
Sure. Seeing that contract, I don't blame him.
Shit, yep. I got a contract for 16 games. Y'all know about that 17th joint. I have no idea what you're talking about, yo. That's what you're hit you with right there. What you talking about?
Trent Williams he probably got in his contract, I don't play no more than 14 games unless you make
17 games.
He get busted.
Nah, I got 16, brother. I can't do that.
He like Barry Bonds, where you just taking days off. Like, nah, I'm not batting today, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just chill in the dugout. Yes. But I'm rooting for y'all, though. I'm rooting for you, though.
Yeah, go ahead, player. Break a neck.
That was funny.
No, Yuki, you're not getting AB, okay? Everybody knows that AB is like the sidecar to the motorcycle, and Tom Brady's the motorcycle.
Yeah, he's gonna look to get him back.
That's where Antonio Brown's gonna be. Unless the 49ers is getting Tom Brady, you're not getting AB. Period.
Tampa Bay I think it's the biggest test to us when they gonna start playing in playoffs.
Yeah.
I want to play them, man. Listen, I want to play them again. Fitzpatrick has beaten Tom Brady.
We got him in the regular season. I think they come back here. I'm not sure. I think they come back.
Yeah, we play the Bucs this season coming up too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely.
Fitzpatrick has beat Tom Brady. Everybody can be.
Hey, you're not encouraging me now, D-Dog.
Hey, he did though.
Leave his name out.
You're not gonna fall for the banana to tailpipe.
Yeah, I was just about to say, D-Dog.
I
man,
know
be
me.
careful what you wish for, man. Be careful what you wish
for.
for.
What do you say?
Try
Fitzpatrick beat Tom Brady a couple of times.
Hey, I am delusional because I think that the defensive rookie of the year is going to have a good year next year.
Nah. I think that's a given right there.
But see, we got so much talent, we don't have to focus on Chase Young. We got playmakers. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to explain. Like Chase Young did not have a statistical great rookie year. People just know great. They know greatness when they see it.
I was about to say, man, his impact. Yeah, his impact on the field was felt.
Let me try to explain this on some man terms, so hopefully you can understand this.
Mm-hmm.
If Fantasia walks into a room with her best dress and her best heels and everything up to a T, Fantasia's gonna get some attention, and it's well deserved. But if Sofia Vergara walks in that same room with baggy sweatpants on, she's gonna end up with all the dudes. The makeup don't matter. The dress don't matter. A real dude sees what's really going on. He sees past the bullshit. That's what Chase Young is. You don't look at the stats on him. Looking at the stats on him is like falling in love with the bitch at the club. And then when you wake up with her the next morning, you realize that was the makeup, the lighting, the drinks.
Bow.
That's what you call
I don't know about that though.
That's what you call in stats.
Yeah, and
it's just
he don't look at it. He don't look at it. He don't look at his stats. He stopped the run. He focused on stopping the run first, and he hustles to the ball. He's a hustler.
And he plays it. You know, Mike Tomlin even they're gonna talk to her about some things. Man, Mike Tomlin can understand football. And he goes, I hope I never get that bad to draft somebody like you. Because, man, he's a franchise changing player, you know.
And the reason
Mike Tomlin
exactly, you're right.
Recognize that. And
the reason why his stats don't matter is because there's no stat for dog. There's no category in the stat category for impact player.
Impact player, yes.
And that's all he is an impact. When he gets on the field, the ball, for some odd reason, the quarterback's hands sweat a little more. He can't grip it as well. When he's on the field, you're just not comfortable in the pocket or think you got enough time to look the safety off and then come back to the other side of the field. There's no stat for that type of stuff. That's why you got to watch the fucking games.
The man technique still ain't even A1 yet, man. I'm saying he still can get under the pads and all. He still ain't. I mean, he
has no counter moves.
Yeah, I mean,
counter moves.
That's it. The power of the muscle. So once he start counteracting on his move,
he only got one. He only got one counter move, and that's when he learned it from Nick Bosa. That was the only counter move he knows. When he started being in the league and learning, that's it. That's it.
What he has is amazing bent. Players like him, Khalil Mack, Von Millers, they just have amazing bend where even though you know what move is coming, you can't stop it because they can get lower than you and keep up that same speed with the low man wins. And if I'm low and I'm still running a 4.3, 4.5, you're toast. Game over.
And it's not like he got players around. Like he got Tim Settle, Jerron Payne, my Ionitis coming back. And he's just making other people get sacks because they focusing on him, or they be trying to hold Ionitis or Jerron Payne, strong asses. Hey, he can get one-on-one battles to get to the quarterback.
He's Greek freak. He's Greek freak.
On the field.
He's unstoppable already. But imagine when he gets a jumper where he makes 4 out of 10 3-pointers every night. When he starts shooting 45% from 3, the league is over. Wrap it up.
Yep.
I don't care what team he's playing for.
Yep. And
when Giannis 45% from 3-point range and takes 10 3-pointers a game, he's average.
Speaking of that, you know what I liked about Chase? He said he's never satisfied. He got the Kobe mentality.
I tell you what, though,
that's some homegrown from them parents, man. I'm telling you, that's not just he was born. Come on, man.
But that's Chase Young, y'all. That's Chase Young. Chase Young doesn't have a 3-pointer yet. He's doing all this a la Ben Simmons style right now.
Or if you want to take it more, you can say Williamson, man. Zion dominated with no jump shot. Nothing.
Exactly. And is an all-star. Easy.
Yeah. That'll be easily, a $100 million.
Easy 28 point per game.
Come on, man. Come on, man. This man getting all this shots inside the paint, man. Everything. He just bully ball. He doing some Zebo stuff, man.
Based off my analogy, just imagine when Chase Young gets Damian Lillard range. There's no left tackle you can talk to me about at that point. No left tackle. So stop it.
He played good against Trent Williams when he played against San Francisco last year.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't Trent lip off with lip off the field? Did he lip off the field?
He dominated.
And how much money he getting? Okay, that's all I gotta say. He dominated him, man.
I mean, Trent got that grown man strip that helped him though, but
he do.
Still, he really did good. Like,
but Trent Williams, he gave him respect. He gave Chase Young respect after that game. He did.
Oh yeah. And look what he did to John Runyon. Even though John Runyon old, he's a vet, was crafty, man. He gave John Runyon trouble. John Runyon ain't no slouch.
All right, I didn't see your question, Zeke fan, but I just went back and saw it. The reality of it is that Aaron Donald is definitely the best D lineman in football, hands down. But not even the Rams have a better D line than the Redskins line. You keep putting it all on Chase Young. If you focus on Chase Young the way you have to focus on Aaron Donald, we have 3 or 4 other guys that will eat. If you shut down Aaron Donald for the Rams, then you shut down the Rams' whole line.
You can collapse Donald too, man. You can collapse on his ass. Big time.
Yeah.
And neutralize him. Get his ass out the way. Let him go ahead and swim up the field. You can push him out the way and you can counter his ass.
But see, he not understanding that Deron Plain could be an anchor from some other defensive line.
No,
you know what I mean?
Understanding that we have backups that are better than Ram starters.
You forgetting about Tim Settle, Allen, Payne, Allen Knight is coming back.
All of them can't start.
All of them can't start.
All of them D linemen on the Rams team, not named Aaron Donald.
Even the Dallas Cowboy podcast person, man, I went through. He's like, man, Redskins look scary, and that's Dallas. That's a Dallas person saying that. I mean, you just got to admit, man, that we got a lot of talent on defense. That's why I said we need to win a Super Bowl now, because the free agency is coming. Everybody that mama want to get paid. Man.
But look, this is my thing, fellas. So what should they do with Ioannidis, man? Because like you said, man, he got 2 years still left on that deal, and you still got Jonathan Allen there. I mean,
extend him.
Extend him, or would you trade him for like KC for the 32nd pick, recoup that? Because you got to get something for these guys. You can't let them walk. I think you can maybe trade a few. I wouldn't want to do that, but I want to keep. You gonna have to pay. You have to pay him that bag. Them 2 guys on the end. Before you know it, you got to make decisions, man. I think if they have options, they can do that though. They have a lot of options. They can do that. Trading players and getting more in the draft.
But I want to keep Ioannidis though, because I think you can get him for like lesser money. I think if you keep Ioannidis, you can keep him for lesser money.
What does it take to keep Ioannidis? Ioannidis is going to be on the same shit Kurgan's on. Ioannidis is not going to keep coming off the bench wanting to stay with this organization.
That's why you trade.
That's true.
He got 2 years on that deal, man. 2 years left on his deal. So
2 friendly years.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't take advantage of that and make him a starter, he's going to bounce because Ioannidis knows that he puts up better numbers than Jonathan Allen.
Yeah.
So Jonathan Allen continues to start. He knows this is politics, y'all. And I'm not going to get paid by nobody if y'all playing politics.
Mm-hmm.
So I might as well bounce and go get paid by a real organization that's going to capitalize me the way I need to be capitalized. Because Ioannidis, he still got to work on his health too. But if I can play a whole season and be consistent, he's clearly the best run stopping D tackle. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, though, I think they using them, man, to keep them fresh. It's like the early '90s Dallas defense when they had Russell Merle and all that. Didn't Leon Lett would come off the bench, and they always kept them fresh. That's why that defense was so good. Their linemen were always fresh. I think we're in a situation like that now.
As long as we paying motherfuckers like Fitzpatrick $10 million a year, we ain't gonna have the money to keep that line together. Okay. If you really want to convince me that we gonna keep our line together, Fitzpatrick would have gotten paid $3 million this year. Then I would have believed, oh, okay, we keeping our. But when you paying people like that type of money, no way, no way. And if we trade, and another thing, if we trade for that bum ass receiver for the Patriots, no way.
Hell no.
No way. Like you cannot make dumbass moves and be a genius at the same time.
Right.
New England knows something. You know they always know something. When they give away players on discount moves or just getting rid of players too quickly, even after Pro Bowl season.
Here you go, Z fan digging up the information, huh? Z fan. It doesn't matter, man. When these dudes come back.
Hey, hold on. Chase Young sacks 1 versus Cowboys. Sweat 0. Tim Settle 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. That's how many times we beat y'all last year, right? So you're telling me that every sack that we get against y'all translate. We don't even gotta. We just get 1 sack against y'all and the game's over. So next year it's gonna be the wrong. That gets 1 sack.
Oh boy!
And I and not the other sack the second game, and then y'all will be 0-4 against us.
That shit gonna be funny as hell, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna go crazy nuts.
I can't wait, man. And we play y'all week 3. I didn't even know y'all play us week 3, man. So
I didn't know the schedule came out today, man.
I didn't either. Man.
And there's no preseason, right?
Nah, it's preseason. It's gonna be.
I hope it is, man. We need at least 1 game. Shit, give us 1.
We need preseason. We need it. I think we need it this year.
Yeah, I'd just be blessed if we get OTAs, mini camp, and training camp, man. You know, some better film study stuff on the field, man. You know, how we can get that. That'd be more prosperous. You know, and I'm still vouching for the preseason games, but that right there, I think that'd be more prosperous.
I know what B Dizzle won't though.
Get him
besides Zach Randolph and get rid of Sprinkle.
Hey, no, just get rid of Sprinkle.
I think everybody on this panel can get 1 catch, man. And 6 yards, man.
Zach Randolph out there.
I might be done after that 1 catch down the field, yo. Give me that water. Let me sit on the sidelines for a minute. I earned my keep, yo.
Yeah, that's telling him, man. Tell him, Zeke fan, that wasn't no sack. That was a pick 6.
Yeah.
You hear yourself, right, Zeke fan? You hear yourself.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look here, man. I got to get up in the morning, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man.
All right,
all right, man.
No doubt, Dirk. Have a blessed one, man. Yeah, I'm about to head off in 5 more minutes, y'all. 5 more minutes.
Man, it's a prosperous,
we talk good conversation here.
I really did, man. It's glad my first time y'all embraced me, man. I appreciate it, fellas, man. I'm gonna be on again, so just bear with me. I gotta work some of the kinks out, but caveman, I'm a caveman. So this is my second time on the stream. So yeah, I felt a little nervous, man. Y'all embraced, as a brother, you know what I'm saying?
You've been a real one since day one, even just in the chat. So yeah,
I appreciate it, fellas. Man, I'm on everybody's stream. I'm trying to show love to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, I support what y'all do, man. And y'all brought me to like a family, man. Because, like I said, I started streaming through the pandemic, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was the only one still working. Yeah, so I started going through through the stream this way. And I felt a lot of good relationships, man. It's a good thing, man. I support y'all, man. Salute to all that, man. I really do, man.
No doubt.
And like I said, I don't have no problems. I love y'all because it's real for me at all. I don't have no problems and I love y'all because I do. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. All love, man.
Entertaining out there.
Yeah, man.
Blah.
Hey, yeah, and now that you came up here, and now we know you gotta come kick it, man, because that's what we all.
Man. I am. Yeah,
we all about building. At the end of the day, we talking shit, but we all about building for real.
I can dig it. I can dig it. I catch the stream during the day, man. I work for a law firm, so I be in there doing my copies and doing stuff like that. But I always got my phone right there. When Bigsimple they be doing streams on the daytime. You know what I'm saying? I be saying, "What's up? What's going man? That's my man."
What you man? You know what I'm saying? Where you at,
man? I'm so sick of these lawyers that I be going through, man. Every time I shake a lawyer's hand, got down there, hand soft as putty. I don't do no real work in that dang life.
That's my man. Look.
What's up, player? What up, player? Player. Yes, indeed. My man A.M. Hunter up in the building, finally coming in the zone, huh? Right?
Man, I'm a rookie, man, so they bringing me in slowly, man. They bringing me in a little slowly, man.
I feel you, player. I'm trying
to spit a little knowledge like they're spitting knowledge to me. You know what I'm saying? I embrace all the stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm being paid. Staying in my lane for right now. A couple more streams, I might be a psychopath, but yeah.
That's right, man.
Wash my mouth out with soap in this mug in a minute, because that's what they got doing here. So
hey, man. Touche, man. We doing it big, doing it simple. Wait a minute. We doing it there, we doing it simple, huh? Anywhere. No doubt, man.
Hey, but don't listen to that nonsense, little simple. He came in here and brought the fire today, man.
Yeah, I seen, man. Shoot, Bigsimple left me out the daggone screen. I didn't do that, little simple. I'm just here to chill, man. You know that's all I'm here. Be quiet. Let me talk to you in my homies. You know.
We thought you was hibernating. Hey, Playboy, we thought you was hibernating, man.
I was just chilling. I was just chilling, laying back, watching the screens, looking at the chat. Look at that chat. Boy, y'all balling today, huh, player?
Nope, boy.
Polar bears are hibernate this time of year, don't
they? They dog, man. Come on, man. Why you gonna say the Wizards doing all good and stuff, player? Come on, player. You got. Come on. Oh my goodness.
We might need to change. We might need to change our coach, man.
Get him, little Sam.
Man, our coach trash, man. We gotta get it together, man. Scott Britt's got all these other players out here playing whatever they playing, hockey sticks, whatever it is. They need some help. They need some help, man. They need me out there.
I'm vouching for you, baby. I'm vouching,
You know
man.
what
I'll
I'm
be first to sign that petition, yo. Pop, pop, pop. AM
Thank
Hunter.
you, man. Thank you, man. Washington already picked me up in the front office. I heard what's his name? Dan, let me see, Dan Snyder. Who was that? What's up with that, man? Well, he's 100% with the company. That's what they saying, huh?
I've never heard of
man.
Guess we gotta deal with.
I might have to go ahead. Yeah, man, but maybe I can make some calls and try to get the team myself. You feel me, player?
Hey, man. Well, you got the money to do it. I don't see why not.
Hey, man,
hey, if you got that money,
we should try to pay.
Bring us with you because we good PR.
I think we should try to get Penny Hardaway out of Memphis.
Bring us.
He coached the Memphis. He changed the Memphis basketball program around. Penny Hardaway.
Shoot,
I didn't get him out of college.
If $5 gonna work out,
that might
I hope so.
We gotta do it. $5 might work. $5 might work. I'm gonna work it out, man. I'm gonna work it out.
That's a start.
Yeah, just get him on the phone first, man. Just get him on the phone first.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do. He might sell it for $1. That's how crazy Dan Snyder is. You never know.
I'm on in that.
Way Dan Snyder fucking up, he might have to sell it for $1.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 4 quarters. 4 quarters. Huh?
Hey, how much the retainer fee? 50 cents?
50 cents. You know what I'm saying?
How much?
The parking could be. Hey, I could have it for less.
Yeah, man, that park was a killer, man. We used to have the park. Me and my lady used to go to games. Man, we don't do that shit no more. We used to park all the way back with the apartments are. You the $50 parking. Then walk up to the stadium.
$50 parking.
Walk up to the stadium, getting drunk before I go in and going. I ain't messing with nothing. I ain't buying no damn food, buying none of that crap. That bad product there. They won't buy none of that.
The nachos be cold as hell, man.
Come on, man. You couldn't help me out in that joint, yo, for real. Damn. $5 outside the stadium, you paying $10 in the stadium. Get them. If I could sneak them bands up in, I was gonna do it, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, B Nerds, those nachos be cold as hell, though, player.
Man, them nachos be whack.
It doesn't have melted cheese on it. It don't taste worth nothing.
Don't smell fresh, like but they want that bread.
Man, we used to go to 2 preseason games and 2 regular season games. Man, we stopped that 5 years ago, man. I ain't been since. Plus, I don't like the stadium. The ambiance there, man. I just don't. There's something bad about it. Jones. Yeah, man. I can't do it no more, man.
I feel you, player. I feel you.
People ass with having to walk up that hill.
Come on, man. Come on.
That hill is terrible after long.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
mad as hell, man. Don't want to talk to nobody back then, man. Don't want to hear nothing. To turn the radio off. I don't want to hear nothing. Took my jersey off. No, I ain't get that drastic, but I was just pissed.
I feel you.
I feel you, bro. Yes. I was pissed, man. Them was the old days, man. So, I got to vent. Thank y'all for letting me vent a little bit.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Anytime, player.
You know it's high over there.
I'm sweating too, man. That was some real shit there, man.
That get me, man. When you pay all that, that's cut into your mortgage.
What you laying on?
Cut into your mortgage, your rent, or whatever you paying.
Always something big, something simple. Something sweet, something smoky.
Oh, okay. Hey.
My man.
Player style, man. Shoot, I need a little buff give,
What you young Cubs call it, Lawson? You young Cubs call it designer, I believe.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Well, we call it reefer. The old guys call it reefer. Get some of that reefer.
I got
get to the reaper man.
5 on it. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't like that word. Weed. It just sounds, I can't, man. When I hit my dust, I need me some of that herb.
But see,
yeah.
The second they're trying to take it out of the black community, all of a sudden it's cannabis.
Yeah, there you go. I guess that's the colonizers.
You know,
because it's legal now.
I'm trying not to say. I don't know who's on the chat. They might be offended. Let's talk facts, man. Them damn colonizers, man. Yeah, we can say that for another. You know, because I don't want to. Yeah,
we talked a little bit about that today.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, Flair.
Feeling good.
Let me get my soapbox out now.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up, Flair.
Little Sim, no. Always real now. I'm always down to talk that real.
Oh yeah, because that's what it's all about.
So much of our time talking that fake shit.
Hell nah, man.
We gotta spend time unlearning the bullshit before we can learn the real shit.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Player.
I say, Am, you came to the right place at the right time, my brother.
No doubt, Player. You know, Big Zell should let me on the panel sometime.
That day, man, because he was streaming. I was getting off work, man. I was working late, man. He came on I said, man, I'm gonna get on live stream, man. This is my first time getting on there. See how you know, because I was really nervous. You know, I don't know why I was nervous, but because I chatted with, I never seen y'all, you know, talk to y'all real live, but on the chat. So I said, I think it's time to get on here, you know, because they see my chats and all that. So it's time for me to put a face to the name. You know what I mean, to the word. So. I feel comfortable.
That's right.
Y'all embrace me, man. So I feel comfortable on the set, man. You know, I can speak the stuff I speak. I'm trying not to be too, you know, because I can really get deep on a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a passionate guy.
Man, we had talked about religion on this joint.
Yeah, we talk so much, man. I tell you, I ain't worrying about it, man. Long as you speak in your mind and giving people knowledge, that's all that matters, Player.
My bear. What you want me to call you? My bear, my man. What's up?
That's right. My bear, Player. You know what I'm saying? No doubt.
We talked about political correctness.
Oh, come on, man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying what we think about it.
But I'm gonna catch y'all later. All right, now, Player.
All right, man. Peace, baby. Yeah, man.
All right,
about everything, man.
Yes,
I can talk about a lot of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I can sit back and listen. I can talk about anything as far as what's manipulating the earth, Mother Earth. I mean, I can go I can just do, you know, we know who manipulating the earth, and you know, so stuff like that, heart programs, all this stuff like this going on.
Good, y'all.
You know, so fracking every damn where. So you know.
Welcome back. But yeah,
no doubt, Blair.
You talk is what we talk, because all we talk is we keep it on two things basically.
Mm-hmm.
Facts and building.
There you go.
And whether it's Redskins, Wizards, Caps, Nats, the black man, relationships,
oh my God.
Whatever. As long as it falls into the realm of facts and building, that's all that matters. Even as long as you get, when we get off our chats, we got shit to think about the next day. We got shit to think about. We'll wait to get to our next chat to discuss all the things we didn't get out in the last chat.
Yeah,
right.
So, I say this, and this ain't even my space. This Bigsimple space right here. This all Bigsimple right here. But he curves it in a way where it's a true family environment to me. Like I say, every time we get together, it's like we either in the barbershop or having a little mini family.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's it.
Them the old days in the barbershop, loud on there, you hear everything. You hear everything
and they trying to stifle our speech, man, all kind of ways, even on the internet. You can't speak freely no more. But they're supposed to have the #1 amendment in the United States is freedom of speech. But they don't want you to speak. You know what I'm saying?
They spoke at the Capitol, yo, when they did that almost did that 1776 bull job like they did beforehand. They did it again. They spoke there. But if that was us going up there to the Capitol, man, we wouldn't have made it to no Capitol. We'd have been sitting there chilling.
Man, the FBI would be all over the place.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why I said it like that, because we wouldn't have got nowhere near close to that at all.
I said it before, I said it again. We wouldn't have got no closer than Union Station if we'd have came with that.
I mean, if they didn't pop us, we would did 20, 30 years in jail.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm working down. Look, I work down the heart of DC, man. So, man, I was down at the barricades. They had barricades, all that crap down there. I mean, it was like a different city. Everybody was boarding up everything down there, man. It was like total chaos down that sucker, man. It really was down there.
There was a lot of white supremacist groups from.
Man, they were coming from across the country. They was all type. They locked up the main guy, the main white supremacist. They locked his ass up, so they locked him up until they.
Hey man, did y'all hear about the guy who had all that ammo in his car, man? He reportedly supposed to be going to Kamala Harris' house.
Oh yeah, he was sitting out her house or something like that, contraband and all that. Was he sitting out her house or something? Yeah.
Man, you know damn well they supposed to be. He shouldn't even have bail to get out.
Oh, we're sitting right there. You mean she has no Secret Service, no intelligence there for her?
But she gonna play the black card. She black when it's convenient.
Yeah,
she's black when it's convenient for her.
Man,
other times she Indian.
Raised to be in this position. Kamala, come on, man. You was one that got picked when you was younger. Come on, yo. I don't want to talk about that, but we know, yo, the privileges she had back in California or before when, I don't know if she was born in California.
Hey,
she was born in Jamaica. She's an Indian
person. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Let's cut the bullshit. Okay? Neither one of them motherfuckers is anything. Okay, they there for a reason, to do the job. They not there for their own personalities. They not there because they care. They not there for none of that shit. They there to clean up the mess. When Republicans is going against other Republicans, they let you know they all on the same side.
Them right wingers is everywhere, man. I'm telling you, man. So, yeah.
No different than a Harlem Globetrotter game. The Globetrotters might be playing the generals on the floor, but after the game, they all get on the same fucking bus and ride to the same fucking city together and cash the same fucking checks together.
Yeah, one damn bird is one bird, yo. That one bird, one eagle, that's one damn joint. There ain't no separation in that shit at all.
That's why I tell everybody, especially our people, go to the top of the food chain. Top of the food chain is capitalism.
Yeah, I talked to Protect about the same stuff we talking now. Sorry about that, B9.
Democrat and Republicans are subtopics under the main topic of capitalism. If you only go and stop at Democrat or Republican, you've literally only climbed half the ladder. Nobody puts up a 10-foot ladder to only climb 5 feet.
That's true.
Go all the way. Get a bird's eye view of what's really going on so you can get a real macro perspective of things. Racism was on a systematic level, which means it's a macro problem. Nobody in the history of any subject has solved a macro problem with micro tactics.
Never. Because nobody like one another, nothing. Systematic racism.
It takes macro to beat macro. Only Tesla can take out Apple. The same way Apple took out Microsoft. It wasn't the Chinese store. It wasn't the mom and pop shop that took out Circuit City. It was Best Buy. Big boys take out big boys. Macro thinkers take out macro thinkers. Until we as a black people do the simple things like get a black embassy just for black Americans, we're not going to have a voice because no organization will represent us as a whole. The NAACP has its limitations.
Oh, they ran by
the black. Oh, we know.
Yeah, okay.
The church has its limitations. Every organization out here is only willing to go but so far. Only an embassy or something of that nature has no limitations. They represent the country. End of story. Don't care if you're poor, rich, gay, straight, male, female, dark skin, light skin, whatever. If you're an American, there's an embassy out there for you. But we as Black Americans know, is there an embassy out there for us? Hell, is there an embassy inside of America for us? Do we feel welcome right here? The Capitol proved that to be wrong. The Capitol proved that we're not welcome here, that we can't do the same thing, quote unquote, other Americans do. So why are we represented by the same American councils, voices? We need to have our own representation that has no boundaries. Doesn't care if you're Muslim or atheist. Doesn't care if you're a drag queen or this or that. I'm B Nizzle. I care. Sorry, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got my flaws. I got my quirks. I got my racist ways. I have my sexist ways. But I'm real enough to tell you that I got it. We need something better than me. Something better than all of us. Something that we can only have as a collective. But nobody's spending the time to build what we really need. Because Roland Martin wants to build up Roland Martin. And Jesse Jackson wants to build up Jesse Jackson. And whoever works for the NAACP wants to build up NAACP. Nobody wants to come together and say, this is for the race. The same way white people will buy the next person behind them a coffee and the next person and the next person, and they'll pass that fucking coffee on 25 people before somebody has to pay for their own coffee. We can't do that in our own community with the leaders of our community. So there's no way in the world I can expect the everyday man or everyday woman to come together as a collective.
We can start doing that throughout neighborhoods. I mean, I'll do it through my neighborhood. You know, I got a short neighborhood in Temple Hills. I mean, I got one little section of the street. So we try to do little community events, little parties, little gatherings, you know, stuff like that.
Good. And it's,
I mean, that's the start for just the neighborhood, but it's not going, you know, everybody can't transition always like that. You know, you got to have a whole group of people that's going to have the same mindset and want to do this, have the same goals and rights that the other man or the woman want, you know, but everybody doesn't have that, you know. I mean, the knowledge of stuff that I know now, I wish I could have had all this stuff when I was 20 years old, man. I probably wouldn't be in this country. I'd probably be in Mother Africa somewhere, man. I probably wouldn't be here, you know, but it wasn't meant for me to be here. It was meant for me. Like I said, it's corny, but I said I was born to be a father, man, like that. Yeah, I think it was corny, but that's how I feel, you know, because I had nothing in my life that had instilled in me as a man, anything like that. So I had to learn on the fly. And this the way sometimes I'm the way I am, you know, I'm so upfront, I'm blunt about certain
I believe, but all the men has innate a thing. It's like in nature that you're supposed to get your shit together, you know, and you feel it, you know, but they try to bash and bash manhood so much and put you on these pills to keep you lazy and unfocused that it keeps certain people behind. Yeah. And that's the key there. No, kids are not dumb, but they need to utilize their abilities in more progressive ways. That's the difference. See, but you let them to there, put your kids at Ritalin, keep your kids in juvenile, all this. We gotta tell. See, back then when my dad, you say we gotta be twice as good as white people. You can't do the same thing white people do. We gotta instill kids, the black kids, that you can't do this stuff that you're gonna do because they ain't gonna look at you different. They look at you a grown man at 15. But they look at a 25, 22-year-old white dude as a kid. See what I'm saying? So they gonna try to put you in some teenagers go into grown prisons with murderers, people doing life, you know? The
Yep.
system is different. They treat us a lot different.
But I'm gonna tell you, and what you're saying is true. But I'm gonna tell you the funny part about the system. If you really look at the system from a capitalist standpoint, and once again, I'm talking macro perspective here. The penal code system has housed more black millionaires than the public school education system.
Really?
I mean, you look at it. You think about all the money that is passed
Big
through
business. Big business. Sorry, B9, but Michael Jordan invested in it. So hey.
And not even talking about the legal side. How much money did Nicky Barnes get caught with?
Come on, man.
How much money did Rayful have before he got caught? How much? I mean, you go, Bumpy Johnson. I mean, you can go back to the 50s, the 60s, the 70s.
That's true.
I mean, there have been millions of billions of dollars that have been seized or taken away or hidden or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
When you add up all of that money, I guarantee you, it is way more money than you get when you get the same doctors and lawyers and janitors and meter maids and whatever else that the public schools have produced. And so the point of it is that in society's eyes, they are better people. But have they actually achieved or even smelled the American dream? We have young guys in jail that have conquered and achieved the American dream at age 16, 17. And don't waste my time talking about morality when we got the same crackers out here that is shooting each other in the face, but they still get to become the vice president of the United States. That will tell you to your face that your race ain't shit and that my race is the master race. So miss me with the morality bullshit. Every Republican will die before they'll give up their gun rights.
Oh, yeah.
So miss me with the morality of but that 16-year-old boy was messing up the community. Well, what did that 74-year-old white man that just left the Oval Office do to your community? What did Ronald Reagan do to your community? What did all the Bushes do to your community? What did the fucking Clintons do to your community? So miss me with all the bullshit. If you took, and Ricky Ross is a perfect example of what I mean. The second you gave Ricky Ross a legitimate business in selling marijuana, he became the same millionaire that he did illegitimate. Because game is game, y'all. If I can do it in the streets, doing it in the boardroom is the easy part.
Yeah, it's much easier, man. I see it in that, man. I work for a law firm, so I see a lot of wild stuff, man.
So you
for real.
A lot of wild stuff, man. They do wind downs at my shit, man. Wind down, Slim.
What is wind down?
You know, like drinking events.
Hey,
a drinking event.
I'm about to call it,
and they have everything there, man. So yeah. So it's
I'm about to call it a night, y'all. But that was a good conversation, man. I really appreciate it, man. Y'all coming on my channel, man. I really do. And you know,
man, I'm getting some points, man. I'm getting 5 hours with you, man. So, man,
I know, man.
That's so good, yo. I'm asleep good.
I know. 5 hours.
I was like stressed at work, man. Pissed off. I had to stay late, man. I was pissed off. I had to stay late, man. Really, but I got on stream. I'm gonna sleep good tonight, man. For real.
You know, sometimes, man, you be talking to you, and It'd be 2 hours gone quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They do.
Damn. Yeah, that's why I say for anybody that's do scream yards and they trying to do YouTube right away. This the best time. And you got a couple of friends that you want to talk to, man, or something like that. You can get it started just like that. You know.
But y'all like family, man. I got other sandbox guys, but y'all like, man, you know, I don't see them more. I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk to y'all. You know, as you get older, guys get older, got their families, blah, blah. So yeah.
I feel you on that. But hey, y'all.
Much love, fellas, man.
I love when y'all came in, man.
I appreciate it.
AM on. No doubt, man. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Catch y'all on the next stream, man. All right, B9.
No doubt. Have a blessed one.
Big Simple, little Simple. Love y'all. Be safe.
No doubt, player. No doubt, player. But I catch y'all later, man. Peace, y'all. And y'all have a blessed one in the chat, man.